grand. What do you mean? It's always safe for children. Forever safe. Hello everyone, how we doing? How we doing today? Are we having a good weekend so far? Good weekend? Okay, Riku. You little shit. Get out of my way. Why are we rioting? You just got here. No. Wait, is your internet still shit? Is it the internet? Oh no. Sorry sauce. Thank you for the head patch away. Sauce is still suffering. Rest in peace. Ooh, old and bald. Okay, you can only pick one of those things. You can't say them together. That's just not fair. You can only say one, not both. But thank you for 34 months. Now I really do feel old. 34 months. God damn it. But yeah, we're here for some stars of the rails. You know what? Honestly, same, right? Same. I mean, I'd like to think that I could pull off bald. I can pull off bald. Old, on the other hand, I don't think I can rock that. But at least not as easily. Internet's working today at least, but my whoa, Sauce, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. What the? I'm sorry, Sauce. That's never easy. Yeah, we'll be here for you to chill and hang out and offer good vibes. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry, Sauce. Ow! All right, today I'll allow it. I'll allow you to hit me with a large amount of items. I shall allow it.
Following the events of the crisis airs, I embarked on the trial of time.
Oh my god, it's voiced.
That I had been dead since the moment I stepped onto Amphorius. To reclaim the future that had been stolen from me, we pushed onward in pursuit of the Death Titan, Thanatos.
Are you trying to kill me, Sauce?
Meanwhile, Anaxa, one of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany.
Wait,
And actively
Wait, how is that? How is that? How's that game? I saw it. I saw it on Steam. How is it?
Dawncloud with Circes, the Reason Titan.
I might get it. It looks really good. Okay. I wanted to know because you wouldn't lie to me. You'd give it to me straight. Volume is kind of low. Random music kind of loud. It's the music from the thingy in the background. I don't know why it's still going on.
Castorus had no choice but to support the
yeah, it's because it's Penacony.
Proposing a pause in the flame chase journey. With the aid of the demigod Cypher, she set out for the
so wait for a sale is what I'm hearing.
Styxia. Castorus successfully recreated the dead dragon Pollux via alchemy.
Okay. I'll put it on my wish list then.
To return to the Netherrealm, where she faced Thanatos.
Yeah. I heard that the MC got replaced.
Where he proved his hypothesis regarding creation. At the Citizens' Assembly, he cast a pivotal vote and used the charge of blasphemy to thwart the Council of Elders' schemes for power, allowing the flame chase journey to continue.
I can adjust things once I get out of here.
After Circe's core flame, Anaxa's physical body completely disappeared. With this, the flame chase journey neared its conclusion, and all eyes turned skyward.
Up and away type shit.
Okay,
we don't have the random shit going on in the background now. Okay, 1 second. Let me change. Do that and see. Alright, it's currently just new stuff that has the voice change, so I don't know if it's temporary or if they're just gonna record everything else later. No. Nope, all funds henceforth are going towards Finon. I will not be polling until Finon. It is what must be done. Even though Cat is very, very tempting. Very, very tempting. But we must save for Finon. Just be like me. No. No. I have me and Rosanna are in like a sworn pact together where we will not poll. We will not be tempted. Do 30 polls and just get two over. Shut up. Shut up. I'll call you Cross. I'll call you goddamn Cross. Cross with his frickin' casterous polls. Disgusting. Cypher is great, but her, I'm assuming Kit is just so-so. I really liked how she played when I got to do the preview in the baseballer event. I thought it was really fun. So I would probably get her just because of that reason, but I also don't have the characters that I used because it was a follow-up team. So she would just sit there and be pretty. I could use her with Acheron, but I'm saving for Finon. I'm saving for the boy. Cypher's best play is with Acheron, honestly. She's definitely not a must-pull, though she's fun. Even though it's her best place, I'm telling you, I had fun with the follow-up team. It was fun. But I don't have those units, so regardless of if it was fun, I cannot have it. Thanatos and Cersei. Oh, okay. Core flames have been returned. Why did it randomly do that? Sometime after that, the 12 constellations hover above, overlooking the vortex of Genesis. They embody the 12 Enforian deities, fate, foundation, creation, and calamity of this world. Now, 10 among them have fallen, their core flames return to the origin of Genesis. Above you, constellations shimmer, their brilliance echoing the faint slumber of each Titan. And you have experienced 4 ascensions and 4 partings. The lands of fury once became the Mad King, plunging the world into ceaseless strife until your valor bore it to an end. And its demigod successor, the undying Mightimos, chose to bear the title of Krymnos alone, returning home to be crowned as the last line of defense for the Holy City. I have a very needy cat who keeps getting in the way. Mighty, may your battle know no defeat. Oh, speaking of, this is not a complete blind I'm not completely blind going into this, unfortunately. Some things have been spoiled, but I would still prefer that no one bring up any spoilers. If you have heard me say that I have seen something, we'll just leave it what has been. I'm not going to say what has been, but I have seen things, because apparently a week is all it takes for Twitter to just start going mad crazy. Back then, the incantation of time entrusted Mem to you at Temple of the Three Fates. Back then, the lively girl with red hair fulfilled her mission and bid the first farewell. Time speaks not of fairness, yet it never stops, and now this power resides in your hands. See you tomorrow, Trian. Just be like me and pretend you haven't seen anything and fake the reaction. I'm not gonna fake the reaction, but I also don't know how we got to these points, and I don't want to open the door for any potential of someone saying something that might give me an idea of what happened, and I have a feeling if I say what I've seen, someone will say something. So it's just better for me not to say anything at all. But I'm just gonna be straightforward with you guys that I have seen stuff. So if it's not the big reaction you expect at a certain point, then like that's why. But I'm not gonna say what I've seen. I pretend and okay, like I went in almost blind to everything in Impact though, except for chapter 9, but I didn't have context to it, so it was still a genuine reaction when I got to see it with the context. That's why like I don't want to invite any more spoilers than I've already seen, because like I might still have a good reaction to it if the reason behind it is worth it. Not long ago, the head of the Grove stage helped you repel the menace that is the Black Tide, and still not long past, that unruly scholar staged one grand performance, granting you a glimpse of this world's truth at the cost of his life. Oh, the incarnation of reason, at edge of existence, have you found your answer? The prophecy once made, the hand of sorrow chose two, granting one the fate of death, yet their bond wove a hauntingly beautiful tale that stretched across time. At the end, the incantation of death, who journeyed from the Netherrealm to the living world, chose to remain in the Sea of Flowers, retrieving your future. At the end of the West Wind, we shall meet again, Castris. Time and again, farewells haven't numbed you. You can't help but wonder, how many more goodbyes will the journey of trailblazing entail? You question whether you'll be able to express each goodbye with heartfelt emotions. Your thoughts sink into the ocean. You recall how the Enforians cherish epics, using stories to soothe their sorrows. Perhaps you should embrace this way to dispel your melancholy and regain your strength. Then let it begin. Countless words of adventure surge through your mind. You need only to grasp just one to anchor your creation. Don't be influenced by the noise outside. Just focus on the keyword in your mind. It is indeed difficult, but you should still cling tightly to your inspiration, weaving heartfelt and elegant verses. No, Sauce, stop. How could you say that? They cannot yet again use Himiko to hurt me repeatedly. Please, I cannot. Alright, this is an impossible task. Just one glance at your phone. It won't disrupt your thoughts, or so you tell yourself. Aw, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I think if they did that, Sauce, I would crawl or curl up into a ball and just be like, I'm done. I'm out. Poyo has hurt me too many times. Never again. A gray mystery. Last time in Styxia, 0 time for treasure hunting. Absolute disaster. Now the River of Souls mostly retreated. I'm back, baby. In the water, a big shiny chest. I can't use the miracle orb, and I can't wade through. Your power of time is needed now. 7:30 split. 30 for you and 70 for me? Exactly. 30 for you and 70 for me. Details, me-tails. Get here and we'll talk. No, we need to figure it out now. I want my 70. You must admit, even during this arduous and struggling low point, there are still those who live joyfully. Cypher's endless, surging desire for wealth seems more turbulent than the waters of the Scale Gorge waterscape. Forget the past for now, it only brings sorrow, but sadness has no place in this moment. What you need is the drive to move forward. You decide to head to Styxia, where the River of Souls is no longer blocked, to meet up with Cat Girl. Hopefully, those glittering, clinking trinkets will, as always, lift your spirit. I like how they just say Cat Girl. No longer Cypher, just Cat Girl.
Oh, Styxia's moonlight is so beautiful, and the River of Souls is so quiet. It's like everything that happened was just a dream. I wonder if Cass is doing okay on the other side. If I write a
thought
letter
on
and
the
put it in a
Stellar
drift
Blade
bottle,
style?
will she be able to read it?
My only like negative thought on it, and it's not really a negative thought, it's more of just my personal opinion. I kind of wish that the Eve costume gotcha wasn't the nude suit. She has so many costumes that I think are better, but I understand why they did it, but I don't have to like it. Feet achievement here, where you stuck your feet in the water. I think I did. I can't remember exactly, but I think I did.
No, this shouldn't be so depressing. Now's not the time to feel down. We gotta pull ourselves together. By the way, it was Miss Cipher who asked us to come here. But where has she gone? Huh?
She's off treasure hunting. Is there someone else here?
Yes, and this aura feels so familiar.
No, Mem talks now. It's absolutely depressing. I miss my mems. I miss my memes.
Let's go check it out
Someone
together.
wanted feet? I don't know
Be very
about
careful.
wanted.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Get them dogs out. No, Mem? How dare you? Mem's right there. Are you a mem denier? A mem denier in this chat. I can't believe. I can't believe. She'll always be mem in my heart. Yeah, because you did it right here. Mem. Excuse me. I don't know. I don't know about that one, Sauce. I'll leave that to you. I don't think I'm qualified enough to fight you on that subject. No slurping.
Hey, what's that on the ground? Should we pick it up?
Depends. What is
Careful,
it?
careful.
I don't know. I'll silently judge.
It's a piece of black cloth.
Ah, nothing to worry about. I've never seen this cloth ever. Nope. Doesn't even give me the slightest bad feeling, bad juju, nothing. It's fine.
Now, where have I seen this before?
You've never seen it before. Shut it. Did someone rip off a piece of my clothes?
What? No, your clothes are perfectly fine. Could this be from the Flame Reaver's cloak? Why is it here? Mimi!
Mimi?
Look out!
Huh? Already? Hey there, how's it going? Long time no see. You want the pink puppy, don't ya? Don't ya? Too bad it's mine.
What? Now I'm sad. This isn't the time for jokes.
He's just here to protect Mem. Totally not. I mean, why else would they put the sword perfectly at this angle with the symbol right there? No reason. There's no bigger picture going on there.
Let's try our best to deal with them for now, and we'll slip into the past with time's power as soon as we can.
The river of souls is full of fish, big and delicious.
Oh. Are they your favorite fish? Flame Reaver?
What?
The flame chase journey stops.
Okay.
Meow, meow.
Meow 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 meow
Meow?
meow meow.
We'll be
Flame
alerting
Reaper's
you
gone
about the
mad.
mad part. But are we still in danger?
I think so.
Sorry, I couldn't pass on the chance to give you two a good scare.
The cipher must be fake too. Run.
Don't run! I'm the real Cypher. The real one.
That's too cute. It's not fair.
Come on, don't be upset. I'm just giving you a kind reminder that Emphorius isn't safe at all. The whole place is full of dangers, including that swordmaster. Make sure you stay on your toes, no matter where you are.
So you're playing both good cop and bad cop?
Hey, I'm just making it up to you. You'd do the same in my shoes.
I absolutely would, honestly. Onesie tracksuit. What?
So, was that a Flame Reaver disguise?
I don't hate
or
her
a magic
outfit.
trick? It looked so real. Is that the power of the trickery
At least
demigod?
she's escaped the forever doomed like separated sleeves.
Disguise.
At least she has
No,
whole ass
It's
sleeves.
not as simple as that. Let me think about how to explain this.
I think I'm at like 35K or something.
For example, what did you think when you realized that piece of cloth came from the Flame Reaver's cloak?
We thought that maybe the Flame Reaver was around here somewhere?
That's right. And then you heard some footsteps. What did you think when that happened?
Well, we thought it must be the Flame Reaver coming this way.
Yep, exactly. I just used some hints and, mental suggestions to help you believe in a lie.
I don't think I really see the topaz look.
Lies are what Zagreus is best at.
But I feel like
If
I'd probably
everyone
have to
believes
see
in a
them
lie,
side by side.
then it becomes reality.
A power to make lies into reality? That's got all my hair standing up.
Nice. Now I know your secrets.
I sure love your arrogance, Gray Mystery.
It's what I'm best at.
The seamstress trusts you for a reason. Someone as honest as you couldn't trick me even if you wanted to. So, there's no harm in telling you. Besides, we still need to team up to go treasure hunting, right? Let's wrap up here. It's time to get going.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying similar in design, and I was like, I don't really see it.
Oh, was that your teleslate?
Oh, hi, Finon. What you need? Arky, did you rest well? I came during lucid hour, and you seemed asleep, so I didn't wake you up. But in current circumstances, I can't stay idle. Feel it's time to continue our training. Let's go to the grove, shall we? I'm a little busy right now, Finon. I'm treasure hunting with the cat.
Aren't you a popular one? But I got two first, so help me with the treasures, and then I'll send you two to the grove.
All right, deal. Why do you need so much money anyway?
Curiosity killed the cat, you know. Do you think I'll spend it all? That's so not why I hunt for treasures. Don't forget, I'm a demigod too. And there's a line reserved for me in that stupid prophecy as well. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change.
Right.
But I don't believe in that. As long as I keep collecting treasures, then I won't need to care about petty change. And as long as I don't hurt other people when I get what I want, I won't be walking with greed. Right? Isn't that simple?
Sure.
So, as long as I keep going down this path, all those predestined prophecies and fates will never catch up to me.
Yeah.
That was a long speech. I'm getting thirsty at this rate. The treasures of Styxia aren't gonna float up on their own. Come on, Gray Mystery. Show me what the authority of time can do.
A few days later, at the crash site in the Abyss of Fate.
So, this is the car of the Astral Express you
Oh,
spoken
we're
of.
getting to see
My repository of memories has been enriched
like
with
this already.
another fascinating piece of information. Thank you for leading me here, Lord Donham.
I'm surprised a council elder like yourself would be willing to journey so far to inspect the Express.
Arcanans hold wisdom and knowledge in high esteem. If the
I
citizens
see
knew
Don
of
Hung is
your
still not voiced.
origins, I'm sure more would be intrigued by the Trailblaze. Sadly, discussions about the world beyond the sky remain taboo. It's been quite some time since you first arrived in Akama. Presumably, you've been looking for a way to leave ever since.
I've been actively gathering clues and testing different things. Sadly, the more I find out, the more powerless I feel.
Don't be too hard on yourself, my lord. This puzzle has stumped Emphorius' scholars for centuries. It isn't something you can solve.
I wouldn't be
overnight.
surprised, which is kind of really
Even
sad because I
someone
like the
as
voice for Don
yourself.
Hung. But it's a dangerous game of like balance. In the Grove, I discovered extensive research on the Sky Titan. It appears that many scholars from Emphorius believe the taboo against the world beyond the sky stems from a curse cast by Aquila.
Exactly. Of the 12 Titans of Emphorius, Aquila is known for being the most capricious.
It's just kind of unfortunate that it happened during a patch where Don Hung is like around so much and such like a major character. I'm assuming Himiko won't have lines for a while, and if she does, they're probably so small that she won't be impacted as much. If Himiko's VA is still a part of the strike.
The weather itself reflects their mood. Tranquil sunshine, mournful rain. Aquila's breath is a brisk wind, and their cries resound as thunder in a storm.
I don't think like anything that we haven't already talked about on stream. I don't think I've seen anything like new. Additionally, Aquila is one of the 2 Titans whose core flames have yet to be
The sky
returned.
above affects every citizen. It's clear that Lady Aglaya's decision to confront Aquila at the end of the Flame Chase journey was a carefully considered strategy.
If returning Aquila's core flame can break the sky's curse, we won't have to exhaust ourselves searching for a way back. We can simply focus on aiding the Chrysosairs.
Anti-Catherians have no home to return to, so I understand your concern for your old friends and homeland.
Was the no for a good reason, or is it still the same, like, not that great reasoning?
I used anti-Catherian technology, or scanning, as you might call it, to assess this car. Assuming my judgment is correct, I might be able to conduct a thorough overhaul of its power systems.
Unfortunate. But not shocking, unfortunately. Really? But...
Of course, that's only if you, my lord, permit me to interact with it.
By all means, please proceed. But be careful. The Express's thrusters are extremely
You
delicate.
honor me with your trust. I will be very careful.
Ligers carefully scans the damaged propulsion system, then methodically began inspecting the components. This is unbelievable. You seem to understand its structure perfectly. Have you repaired something like this before?
Not exactly, but we Antikytherians are inherently sensitive to machinery. Carefully endowed our kind with a unique advantage for analyzing and learning.
Be careful there with how much information you give out. Donhung might catch on.
If you give me some time, I might be able to fully restore this damaged car to its former glory. Then you and your esteemed companion could set off on your return journey sooner.
But isn't there a real issue with Aquila?
Hypothetically, Lord Donham, if I could open up a path out of Amphorius that circumvents Aquila's divine punishment, would you consider ceasing your support for the Flame Chase journey?
I don't understand. Does the Council of Elders possess some secret means of counteracting divine punishment?
It's best if you don't delve too deeply into that question, my lord. All you need to know is, I can make it happen.
All I need to know is it still sus from their perspective? Maybe this is not a decision by the Council of Elders, but rather his personal wish.
The crucial point is, if you and your companion are unwilling to halt your support for the Chrysos heirs, it could offend certain interests.
Forgive me, Lord Ligris, but I must be frank. When visiting Dawncloud, I reviewed the records of many council elders. Among them, only your background was nearly blank. I'd like to accept your goodwill, but given such a mysterious background and motives, anyone cautious would have doubts.
Your prudence impresses me, just as expected.
Aw, shit. We're surrounded. Are these people? Is this a trap? Is that why you accompanied me here? What's up with the mask? What the? You can catch shit in 4K. What the fuck?
Please don't misunderstand, Lord Donham. As the Theoros, I have no allegiance to their plans, nor am I obliged to obstruct them. I am neutral. Out of respect for you, I hope to offer a peaceful solution to ensure the safety of you and your companion.
1 against 4 then. Just to confirm, if things turn ugly later, will you help?
I will not. As I said, I remain neutral. Are you asking this because you plan to refuse my offer and continue supporting the Chrysos heirs?
You weren't wrong about one thing, Lord Ligris. Indeed, we must try to return to our companions. But our companions now also include the flame-chasing Chrysos heirs. The Nameless cannot and will not ignore the fate of our companions.
So I see. This is what you call trailblazing.
When I asked if you'd help, I meant the ones who need help are them. I'm honestly kind of shocked that we got a scene like that so early. Hi, Finon. What's up?
You have such overwhelming powers. Why? Answer me. Why do you stand in her way? Why do you want to take the core flames?
Oh no! He can't hold on anymore! Drag him back here, friend!
Drag him?
Are you okay?
I'm okay. I can handle that kind of hit now. But a few months ago, that would have knocked me out.
Man, I'm kind of sad that we didn't have our treasure hunting journey with Cypher. I've been robbed. If I had passed out, that would have been it. Or if
Well, that's why I made sure you were well fed and rested on the road. Thanks for the help. To face Aquila and other potential threats, I must sharpen myself with the most aggressive methods.
Even so, it's impressive you thought of this training method. Battling the phantoms of the past in the River of Time? It's just like the hyperbolic time sanctum that the bards describe.
It's working pretty well, wouldn't you say? But combat isn't just about strength and skill. You also need the right weapon. Compared to that guy's weapon, mine feels like I'm swinging a lump of iron. I can't tell you how many swords I've gone through since the training began.
why not get Cartoonist to help?
Don't worry. I've already arranged that. Of course I need him. I asked him to make a suitable divine weapon for me. It's a little embarrassing to say this, but in order to help me, he deliberately turned down all other business.
Oh, Cartoonist is part of this flame chase journey after all. Full of energy.
Thinking about how he's been recently, maybe you're right.
But, Finon, I've been somewhat concerned about you.
There's a beetle in the background.
Lately, you seem more and more fixated on that Swordmaster in black.
That's quite the sudden shift in topic.
I've been holding this question in for a long time. You're getting stronger, but seeds of unrest are also growing in me.
Don't worry. I'm not wielding my sword for revenge. She's been through
Are
Nikado's
we
trial
sure about
and
that?
understands. Those who can't walk out of the shadows of their past are ultimately weak. Times have changed. The responsibility I bear is both precious and fragile. I wield my sword for the future of Amphorius. I will not let hatred cloud my judgment again and neglect my duties.
We'll be here by your side.
You're right, partner. As of now, I'm not able to handle that Swordmaster on my own. I still need the help of my friends. Every time I say something, things get so serious. I don't want to be the person who keeps bringing the mood down. I'm out of energy for training today. How about we go to the library of Philia to lighten the mood?
Sure, that's what I've been looking forward to. We deserve to enjoy ourselves after all the hard work. Today, I'm definitely going to.
What were you reading before?
A girl's little secret. Don't pry.
Mem, what were you reading? Why is it a secret?
That's the charm of this place. You can find whatever you're into here.
Mem, you have to tell me. Especially if it's BL, you have to tell me. God damn it, Mem.
The three of us might not be into scholarly books, but we could still spend an entire day at the Library of Philia.
Mim's hiding those good books. No sharing! No, that's just fucked up. Caring is caring. You need to tell a homie when you got some good books. Mim's out here hoarding them all. You know this mural etched on the wall depicting a giant tree spreading its branches under the sunlight with countless sparks of wisdom cascading from the treetop. This was the origin of the Grove of Epiphany, back when Cersei selflessly imparted knowledge to the people of Amphorius. Those fortunate enough to receive their legacy became their earliest disciples. No, I want the bug. You need something? If not, please stay quiet. I'm conducting field studies on my upcoming Grove of Epiphany cultural studies. This mural's content is fascinating. Perhaps in the distant Gold Age, there were far more butterflies here than now. That's into BL. She has started to infect the princess of the country with it. Now the princess wants the MC and one of the antagonists to kiss. Oh no, she's become a Fujo. Oh no. She's been infected. One of us. One of us. One of us. That's great though. Which one is it? I would say maybe I'll play it, but if I have to play all of the Trail series, it's never gonna happen. The mural on the rock has been weathered over time, its every stroke recounting the glory of the grove, the creation of the first sacred text, the emergence of the 7 stages. Now those brilliant moments are but faded echoes, accompanied only by a few stubbornly blooming blue flowers at your feet.
Oh, you want this?
Hi, Luna.
Fine. Take it and
No,
amuse yourself.
I have not rolled. All of
Pay
my
your
funds are
charm
going
mark or
towards
taxes.
Finon. I shall not be rolling till Finon. It is what must be done. Oh, hey. I didn't really look up to see that we were here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Good thing I came up here. I would have never seen him. 7th game, you can start from Cold Steel, but I would highly recommend starting from the first game. Oh, I see. Wait, you're re-downloading to roll for Fat Fuck? Damn. Let's go. In light and darkness, I shall guard this sacred ground until our master returns. Yet despite everything, our master shows no sign. Have they forsaken us? They have forsaken you, I fear. Oh, Rift Circes, spring plants questions and fertile minds, autumn yields wisdom pure and true, amidst holy leaves, truth we find. I don't know how many pulls you'd get just for returning. I don't know. I don't know how generous they are. Hopefully you just get lucky. Fat fuck shall consume all. Fuck shall consume the world. The world belongs to Fat Fuck. I've actually heard that Hyacinth's like the best healer now. Or one of the best healers. I never activate this? Oh no, I have. Bye. This isn't Night Rain. Unfortunately, Night Rain is not on the schedule, but I have been playing. Trails currently has 4 arcs: Sky, Crossbell, Cold Steel, and Daybreak. Sky is 3 games, Crossbell is 2, Cold Steel is 5. And Daybreak is currently 3. You can start from the beginning of any arc, but there's an overarching story, a lot of little references. Oh, okay. It's all set in the same world, I'm assuming. You'll be fine, Tilo. I actually just unlocked Revenant today. Boss helped me because Revenant was beating my ass. She was not fun. Interesting. See, that's the type of game or game style that I really like. But like the idea of sitting down and playing all those games. Nope. Now I'm just like, I don't have time for this. No, go away. Oh my god, there are still more games coming out for that. It's wild. How many? There are so many. Let me in. Now this I don't think I've activated. Potatoes, you must get moving. The courtyard of storage has been lost. You must leave now. Oh wait, I think I have seen this. Never mind. I lie. I have lied.
Here we are! Where was that slate last time? Was it here? Or maybe over here? I'm off to have some fun! It's free time now, so you should relax too.
No, ma'am. You can't leave. You have to tell me what book you're reading. Right now. Oh, wait, they're remaking the first game? Maybe then I'll try it. Oh no, that's just a long series. If you've been playing it for 9 months, it'd take me like a year to get through it. I am slow. Yeah, I think I have one of them on my wish list because I did want to play it at one point, and they go on sale really, really often, which is nice. Over the past few months, you've come here more than once, fishing out that small piece of essence from the ocean of knowledge that best suits your taste. You're quite relieved that Dunhung isn't around. No one will be here to judge your reading taste. The scroll at hand shows a line of small text, non-standard reading material. Please return to its original place after borrowing. Do not let any Grove professor discover it. And 10 exclamation marks. It seems that the scholars of the Grove amidst this profound academic discussion haven't forgotten their little hobbies. So, which reading material will you peruse? My professor can't possibly be this shy. Oh, joy. Sorry I'm late. I used the power of a Cognos bloom to climb over the vines, rushing to the classroom and nervously pulling open the door, only to make eye contact with the person I had an appointment with. The professor, barely over 30, was leaning casually against the stone lectures, loose and relaxed. The scholar's robe gleamed bright in the dim light of the evernight, giving off an almost divine aura. The first class and already late. Looks like someone is eager to meet Thanatos. In other words, this was our first one on one lesson, and I just totally blew it from the start. Probably even Cersei's would have felt embarrassed looking at such a sorry scene. Luckily, I had already come up with a plan. Sorry, Professor. I'll do anything to make it up to you. Anything? Well, please, I hope you'll be lenient. At these words, the professor's face broke into a charming smile. Then, I want you to teach me. Wait, professor? I want you to break down the points in this paper, word by word, and explain them to me slowly. Although there was no mirror here, I could guess that my face had turned red from the sudden direct request. Um, but, Professor, I'm still just a student intern. Isn't it a bit too early for me to do something like this? Huh. I finally worked up the courage to say it. Do you want me to waste the lesson I prepared, you fool? At least, at least wait until after class. If that's what you'd prefer, then fine. But don't forget, I still haven't forgiven you. So, what should we study first? Excuse me. Study first today. Why don't we peruse this academic journal? I think they recently published a paper on the patterns of natural numbers. Sounds good. Come on, let's have a look. The research paper was immensely valuable, but I couldn't even grasp the basic arguments as I was too deeply engrossed in the professor's sharp gaze. He looked so rational when he was immersed in numbers. Nothing less than I expected from the professor I cherished so much. After that, we experienced an enriching lesson. We wandered through the classical literature exposition, eagerly absorbing the newly compiled Titan faith studies. Finally, we lingered in the dreams woven by the latest works of the I can't pronounce that word school. So much so that we completely forgot. The bell signaling the curtain fall hour rang, and we looked at each other. Class was over. More than once, I had resented time for its seemingly linear flow, yet I remained powerless to interfere with it. The professor looked at me and paused for a moment, as if making some kind of decision, then muttered, "Take out your paper. I'll help you revise it." "Really? You mean it?" "Yes, you are a student I take great pride in. Or you're a student I take great pride in. I've been considering this for some time." "Professor? Let me understand your thoughts, your research, your everything." Ayo? No further words were needed. Two seekers of knowledge, driven by instincts, began their deep exploration of ideas. At that moment, we had yet to realize that after this lesson, another name would appear in the acknowledgments of the paper. And in the end, this would be the very spark that led to the founding of our academic, symposium? Damn. Not spicy enough. Come on, Mim's hiding all the good stuff. After finishing this mind-shaking piece, only one image remains in your mind. The express, welt, bone. For a young Stellaron host, this type of literature remains too ahead of its time. What the heck? Forbidden love, the tree and the butterfly. She wandered through the flower sea, searching for a glimpse of those fluttering butterfly wings, but without success. There? I've heard that every flower has its own florograph. Generally speaking, the perception is correct. She heard the voice but couldn't see the speaker, yet Cersei's paid no mind. She calmly responded to her most special student while scanning her surroundings. What is your florography? I'm afraid I'm not a flower but a tree. Hmm? Evidently, this answer failed to satisfy the other party. A sound mingled with dissatisfaction and disappointment reached her ears, prompting her to add another remark. Well, if we're just speaking metaphorically, I suppose it would be intelligence. However, her objective was nearly accomplished. It should be around here somewhere. Now, she just needed to find some bait to draw her in. Intellectual, yet also romantic. Perhaps it's because I hibernate. You see, in my long dreams, I've made promises to countless lovers. Really? The butterfly winged girl suddenly rose from the thicket before Cersei's, startling her slightly. After all, at this moment, the distance between them was virtually non existent. Gazing directly at Mensea's face, allowing the light reflecting from her lips to pass through her eyes, a hint of crimson flashed across Cersei's face, almost imperceptible to onlookers. Excuse me. Of course, her composure wavered from only a moment. Then Cersei's wrapped her arms around the girl's waist, as if pulling up a radish from the ground, gently lifted her from the flower thicket. Of course not. Caught you now. Placing her on the ground, the giant tree's incarnation gently stroked the butterfly's wings with the edge of her leaves, confirming the other's normal state before slowly withdrawing. So, now will you tell me, why have you been avoiding me? Would you two please refrain from frolicking into the garden? A cold voice unreasonably interrupted their thoughts. Indeed, for the garden's master, the incarnation of death, such lively atmosphere was truly something akin to a natural enemy. Sorry, we'll leave at once. Thank you for listening to my troubles, Madame Thanatos. Sir, let's return to the grove. Sorry, Than, for troubling you. Honestly, you two are, alas, but Cersei's. You must be aware by now, right? A bitter sensation spread in her mouth once more. Cersei's remained silent, merely nodding as she bid farewell to her old friend. On the way back to the grove, Menacea remained completely silent. After one unsuccessful attempt to question her, Cersei struggled to find another opportunity to speak and simply focused on the path ahead. Voices of gossip reached them, causing irritation. A genius. So what? She's just like, so terrifying. A stern figure approached rapidly. It was Blank, the source of the irritation. Menacea offered Cersei a smile, then turned and walked away. Blank cast a sharp glance in the direction of the butterfly-winged girl's departure, and then shifted her gaze back to Cersei's. First came perfunctory reports and spiritless small talk, then escalation to arguments that resembled personal attacks. It's true, my feet are best feet. Do you truly understand? Oh, it's break time, but I've already read through like almost all of it. Wait, Tilo, does that mean you have? Do you have Night Rain? I don't need to. Let me be direct, Cersei. To romance a student, even your own creation, don't you find that perverse? How? This was the first time the embodiment of reason allowed emotions to govern her mind. The sensation left on her palm felt as if it would scorch through the heart of the tree. Break's already over. I know. I didn't even notice. From nearby came the sound of running footsteps, familiar yet somehow strange. Cersei wanted to give chase immediately, but the words echoing in her ears tripped her steps. She was indeed somewhat distracted, allowing the girl's image to surface and fade in her mind repeatedly. When her resolve crystallized, the third curtain fall hour had slipped by. The personification of the giant tree approached the gilded chrysalis, cried her beloved's name, then stilled as if she had frozen. The traces left by the butterfly-winged girl who dwelled here were all but erased. Upon the foliant desk lay words, a maiden's first and final love letter. I love you, Circes. I've already received the graduation gift, after all, so forget me. What the? That's it? Nothing else? This love story abruptly ends at the worst moment. Whether the author lost the motivation to continue or some urgent situation occurred remains unknown. If it were the latter, the Flame Reaver is fully responsible. What the fuck? What the? We play with you, Tilo. We need a third. We need a third. We got... we play with you two. We also have another friend who can play, but like, there's always room for more. One Punch God Aquila. Oh god. What the fuck is this shit? Brushing off the dust that had settled on him, he adjusted his attire and stood firm, facing the giant eagle in a tense standoff. So you think you're something special just because you defeated the silent Gyros mortal, heed my advice. The God King remained silent, gazing into Aquila's 1,000 eyes. Slowly, he raised his right arm, 4 fingers pressed together, and with a simple motion, he lightly waved at the colossal being before him. Arrogant fool, you will pay the price for your insolence. Aquila's fury erupted, their towering form radiating intense heat. In an instant, their massive wings vibrated at an imperceptible speed. 1,000 razor-sharp feathers shot forth like swords, hurtling straight towards the God King. As everyone knows, the feathers of the Sky Titan can pierce through iron and steel, let alone mortal flesh. Their sheer density left no room to evade. The violent storm of lethal blades closed in, and time itself seemed to freeze. Aquila enhanced their reflexes, predicting the movements of this arrogant little thief before them. Noticing the God King shifting his stance, Aquila mused. He had only 2 choices. He could push off the ground to evade left or right, or stand firm and embrace for impact. But either way, it would be futile. The feathered blades would shift with the wind, altering their trajectory. No matter how swift his movements, they would follow him relentlessly. But who could have predicted? The God King never intended to dodge. He pushed forward instead, seizing the first incoming feather blade between 2 fingers. With a swift turn, he carved a spiral through the air and hurled it back at supersonic speed. The feather blade curved with the wind, piercing deep into the storm. Without the slightest deviation, it collided tip to tip with another razor-sharp steel feather. Ding! The deflected feather veered to the side upon impact, colliding with others and further altering their trajectory. Ding! The sharp clashes of feathers rang out in an irregular rhythm, a chain reaction unfolding until the force of the final feather was dissipated, scattering harmlessly into the air. With just a single seized feather, the God King had nullified the entire storm of blade-like wings. Aquila was shocked. How could a mere mortal possess such divine skills? Yet, as a being of godly essence, they did not allow themselves to be shaken. Seizing the moment as the scattered feathers clouded their vision, they swiftly brought down their claws, sharp as steel greatswords, aiming to end the battle in a single decisive strike. Boom! The massive claw struck dead center where the God King stood, the sheer force of impact carving a deep crater into the ground. No, something felt off. Aquila's mind raced. The sensation was strange. Had it missed? Or they focused their gaze only to witness the impossible. Their enormous razor-sharp claw, many times larger than the God King himself, was caught, held effortlessly in a single hand, as if the God King were merely grasping a piece of cutlery. The countless white feathers, drifting through the air, painted an eerie contrast against the battlefield's deadly stillness. The once mighty and untouchable giant eagle found itself frozen in shock. For the first time in 1,000 years, muttering in disbelief, they said, "Impossible. Even Gyros, when fighting me, could not could do nothing but evade beneath my iron claws. You, what in the world are you? Haven't you already figured out the answer? A mere mortal, nothing more. You cocky little... Aquila attempted to retract their claws, but under the God King's grip, it was as if frozen in place, completely immobile. Their expression darkened. Seeing this, the God King seemed to smile. He clenched the fingers of his free hand, and then, at a speed even a titan's vision could not perceive. True, I need glasses. I can't read. With full force, he swung his fist. Boom! In an instant, the divine body shattered. A tidal wave of force shook the heavens, sending tremors through the divine steel-forged walls, cracking them in multiple places. The sacred temple teetered on the brink of collapse. For this moment on the celestial realm would exist no more. The people of Amphoris would no longer endure the tyranny of the heavens. All of this was made possible by the God King's mighty blows. No, but a single punch. The distant Titan gods sensed the fall of their comrade and erupted into furious howls. Was there no one who could stop him? How could his advance ever be shaken? What they did not realize was that even as mighty as the God King was still, what they did not realize that even one as mighty as the God King was still bound by the desires of mortals. Just as before the battle began, he once again adjusted his attire. Congratulations. You have reached your end, Aquila. You are strong enough to be worthy of the name Sky Titan. He ignored the crumbling stone walls behind him and strode towards the temple's exit. His steps were steady, yet the disappointment on his face was unmistakable. But your only flaw was failing to make this satisfying for me. Next episode, battling Nicodor. Next issue on hiatus. That's fucked up. Also, I was on Invigorating Literature, your favorite. This article leaves you feeling empowered, as if you are the author's one-punch god incarnate. Sky Titan Aquila. Heh, that's nothing.
I wonder what Finan and Mem were reading.
It's true, but it was fun, so I don't regret.
Let's take a closer look.
It's going to take me 10 bajillion hours to finish it anyway, because I'm slow as fuck. Mem, what you reading? Mem, what you reading?
Month of cultivation, curtain fall hour, a time to feast on grains, but poor time for fishing. Oh, but then again, are there even any spots left to fish in Emporius these days?
Are you into fishing, Mem?
You scared me! Bursting into someone's world like that can really catch them off guard. Well, no more jokes. There's nothing here. I'll go look elsewhere.
Something's odd about Mem. What are they flipping through?
Mem? She's into a type of fishing. That's sauce. Optional. See what Finon. The Finon one's optional? Finon, what are you reading?
Well, I thought I felt a draft just now. Peeking isn't polite, my friend.
I wasn't peeking. I just got here. Are you reading something you shouldn't be?
In front of you all. That would be pretty careless.
You say careless, I say brave.
Here, look, I'm reading this. Antiques Appraisal, How to Make a Fortune.
What the fuck? That's not fun. Come on. Really? Maybe it's time to find a different side gig.
No way. I've invested almost all my savings into this hobby.
All your savings?
I've spent a lot of time pondering how Aglaia became such an effective leader. Beyond the intangible qualities like personality and ethics, a major reason is her family wealth. That's the perk of growing up in a big city, isn't it? For those of us in the sticks, luck doesn't come as easily. It's 30% grind, 70% fate. Oops, I talk too much. As a leader, you need both integrity and... integrity and skill.
Yeah, integrity and skill. Totally not well. I don't think Wozana wants to play Night Rain though.
Oh, these cards are so detailed and fine.
I think Wozana likes to watch people play that. I could be wrong though.
Ruler, Waver, Traveler, Healer. But the interpretation for each card is so long. Do I have to memorize them all?
Would you though? Would you really, Tilo? Use them flexibly. Don't just memorize.
What a coincidence! We meet again. Guess we're fated to be together, huh?
Not a coincidence. I am following you.
But you must be busy, so I won't bother you for now. Hope your day, every day, is joyful.
Man.
So suspicious. Not like their usual self.
I will never let you be free, Mem. I will know.
You sure are persistent. All right. I'm totally helpless against your charm.
What are you guys chatting about? Is this... the Amphorious Divination Compendium?
Why are you here too?
Sorry, seeing you two chasing each other around, I suddenly found my book not that appealing anymore.
Very understandable.
Never thought Mem would be into divination. But it's not exactly a niche hobby, so why all the secrecy?
I wanted to set up a surprise! Master it in secret and give you all a shock. But getting caught halfway through, it's only natural I'd feel shy. A girl's heart is more delicate than Aquila's ever-changing moods.
That line though. It's very, very Alicia coded. A girl's heart is more delicate than Aquila's ever-changing moods. She'll never show us the stash. She'll never give it up.
A surprise, huh? Someone else used to tell me the same. She was really good at stargazing and divination, especially with cards. Yeah, just like the ones you're looking at.
And you must be pretty familiar with all sorts of divination techniques with a friend like that.
No, I know nothing about it. I've never really believed in using cards or bones to predict the future. If the good omens foretold by divination were true, my hometown, Heidi's Elysia, wouldn't have disappeared.
Did they?
Don't forget, we've got Lady Trina. Every other form of divination is just smoke and mirrors or
tell your little bro to watch it.
Tricks compared to her flawless prophecies.
A little faith in these things isn't bad sometimes.
To me,
come on, Tilo. It won't hurt him.
Our spirits.
It won't hurt him. What are you scared of?
They always cast a shadow in front of us, clouding our view of the future.
It's just bros ice skating with other bros.
That's why people turn to divination. It's just to find a small reason to give them courage to face the unknown.
Oh, he's only 9? He probably wouldn't understand. It'd just be ice skating to him. I don't remember if there's anything like truly too like hardcore in that. I don't think there is, if I remember correctly. I could be wrong though. It's been a while. My memory sucks. I just remember feeling like that show was way overhyped. All right, I'll allow it. This time, Tilo, this time. But that also means you've watched it, and I know now. Tilo's one of us, one of us. What if divination predicts something bad?
Divination is only meaningful
Don't
when
you
there
lie
are
to me,
both
you
good
watched
and bad
it.
outcomes. Even bad omens serve as guidance. They can help keep us alert, right?
Who reads reviews?
Strange. That person I knew used to say similar things. Looking back, whenever she interpreted a card for me, I couldn't help but feel uneasy. Even though I never believed in the
What
outcomes.
do you mean it gives it away? Hello? Tilo, do you even know what that show is about? Well, Zana, I would read your review on that. You wouldn't lead me astray. What did you all watch? Teal was talking about Yuri on Ice. Yeah, I was gonna say, it is definitely not what it says. It's the opposite.
Maybe it was her tone. Cyrene. She could paint a complete fantasy so vividly, it utterly captivated me as a child.
Oh, Tilo. Oh, Tilo. Oh, Tilo. Oh my god. Thank you, Tilo. I needed this today. Thank you. Do I need to host a class for Tilo so Tilo can understand the differences? I can explain in painstaking, vivid details.
Right. I still carry a card she once used. Do you want to see it?
Get out. I'm not gonna call it that. I want to see it. Show me the card.
Oh, wow.
Oh, get out of here.
It's
You
so
know what shipping.
exquisite.
Oh, that
I'd
card.
love to have a card like that.
What do you mean you'd love to have a card like that? We have a whole book with this shit in it. Come on. Ma'am. No, it's not. It's not inherently. I don't remember if there's anything like that would make it a high rating show for Yuri on Ice. I don't remember. It's been a long time. I don't think so. None that I can remember. Shipping is when you tweet when a fight over differences of opinions on couple Twitter. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I think that's right, Ozana, if I remember correctly. I can't remember if anything like explicit happens. I don't think so. Oh, deep breaths. Oh god, Tilo. Dipping is me yelling at my screen for Finon and Mighty to kiss. Exactly. Yes. Yes. That's what it is. I'm not laughing at you. I'm not laughing at you. Then gotta crack a mim specific deck. Gotta craft a mim
that you mention it,
specific
yes.
deck.
It would be even better if it were made of, say, crystal.
No, I would never. I would never. I would never, Tilo. Ah, thank. To say thank you. Thank you. I needed that. I needed that. Bless you.
Speaking of which, partner, there's something I haven't shared with you all. Remember our first trip to the Temple of the Three Fates? The riddle that Orin exposed to us?
Yes, sir.
Who's there?
It's me. Oh, that's not me.
You are...
Nice cosplay.
These folks are up to no good.
Nah, they're just cosplaying.
Black clothing. Masks decorated with golden blood.
I don't know. I thought that was pretty good.
Are they cleaners?
Cleaners?
To directly call us by our name, it seems you, Lord Finan, have studied the forgotten history of Amphorius quite thoroughly.
Oh no, the antivirus is after us. What's being cleaned? Clothes or cars?
Your friend seems quite interested in us. Perhaps you could explain, Lord Finan. It would be the polite thing. We can't let our esteemed guests pass away without understanding.
During the Chrysos War, to combat the Chrysos heirs,
Hi,
several
he's
cities
amiable.
formed
Welcome
an underground
in.
assassin squad called the Cleaners. Their task was to erase anyone with golden blood from existence.
Oh.
Assassination, poisoning, political persecution. They would do anything to achieve their objective.
I guess it's not that shocking that a group like this would exist.
Well, this historical perspective seems biased, glossing over the Chrysos heirs' abuse of divine powers and their blatant initiation of war in order to defame our predecessors. Could you disclose the name of the author behind this popular legend, Lord Finan? I'd hate for the innocent children of Akamar to be tainted by such slanted narratives.
I don't know why, but it kind of bothers me that her mask is has the opposite eye covered. I want it to be the same. I do actually really like their outfits. They're baller outfits. My only gripe is that her mask covers her left eye, not the right eye.
You should have stayed buried in the dust of history. The Citizens' Assembly has once again legitimized the mission of the Chrysos heirs. But as for you...
Look at Mim back there. Look at her. She's so intimidating. They'll run away in fear any second now.
Not one citizen would cast their vote for you. Executioners lurking in the shadows.
And was inspired. Absolutely. Yeah, you know
What does
it.
it matter? We've long since stopped expecting to be understood. People have become too accustomed to peace, and they've forgotten the disasters that arose from allowing generations of the Chrysos heirs to rule.
Complete nonsense. Did you really travel all the way to the Grove just to have an argument?
I enjoy dealing with people as straightforward as you, Lord Finan. You've probably figured out why we've come before you.
If it's a fight you want, let's get on with it. Enough chit-chat.
Keep your cool, partner. They've come out of the shadows, which suggests they have something up their sleeves. All right, let's hear it. What are you hiding? But watch your language and don't say anything you might regret.
What the? That's not true. Teal's lying.
My shoulders might be sore and my sword a tad dull, but it's still enough to slice off your tongues.
Oh, okay. We're gonna leave before that conclusion.
How's it going, Cinny? This place fits, doesn't it? It's a bit small, but the lighting is perfect.
Thank you, Lady Treeby. With
He's
this,
so
the
majestic.
Twilight Courtyard can be reborn in Akama.
So majestic.
Feels like it here too, little Ika.
It's so bright here. Maybe you should rename it? How about Luminous Courtyard?
Lady Treeby makes a good point. But Twilight Courtyard carries the long history of the descendants of the sky, and I'd like it to continue.
Those wings are they're so small for him. He's so cute. When, oh yo, when do we get the fat fuck plushie? Please and thank you. I shall take 5.
Right. How does the legend go again?
Even Lady Treeby forgets things.
We just haven't prepared lessons in a while now, so we're a bit rusty. Just
Man,
give us some time and we'll
every
remember.
time I see Hyacinth, I'm reminded at how pretty her outfit is and how much detail's actually in it. She's so freaking cute. I love her design.
Now we remember. Kremnos and the Firmament, Volume 3, Section 5.
That would be cute.
With Seliosi, the Day Thunder Knight, striking down the Eye of Twilight, the divine war between Nikador and Aquila, which spanned centuries, came to an end. Thereafter, the Skyfolk gradually declined. Numerous sky fortresses were abandoned, and their descendants began to establish themselves on the land. Finally, those descended from Seliosi the Day Thunder Knight were welcomed by
Cheshire
the
Cat?
scholars under Circes and
one?
established the Twilight Courtyard in the Grove.
Chama's that. Only if Chama's like the really like almost scary looking version.
The historical
Wait, for who?
records seem
Wait, for
slightly
who,
at
Luna?
odds with our memories. But the details from that time have become somewhat hazy to us.
Oh, I forgot. For Lady Treeby, history is more than just words on a page. It's something you've personally lived through.
Oh. No, I've seen that. Yeah, I've seen that one. Oh, thank you for the follow, Izumio. Thank you, thank you. And it looks like you're in the 920th. Thank you.
Little Ika loves listening to the stories from the legends. I'm sure you're also imagining one day you'll be as awe-inspiring as the winged beasts by Celiosi's side.
Are you, excuse me? He's already awe-inspiring. Do you see him? Beautiful, majestic.
That day will come. I believe it. Just keep growing. Lord Crediros?
Miss Hyacinth and Lady Treeby, good to see you're doing all right. I heard from the citizens you were nearby and came to check.
Doing all right. What's going on, Crediros?
There's been another violent incident at the market. A shop was smashed and looted. It's the 3rd time this week.
Damn.
How can this be? I always thought that with Lady Aglaya here, Akama would
Is that the
remain
rule?
peaceful.
Are those the rules? When did we implement that?
That was true in the past. But these days,
I guess
Forgive my
that's
bluntness.
technically
Her senses may not be as sharp
40
as they
minutes
once were.
shorter than what Sauce wanted.
Aggie.
In my opinion, malevolent forces have noticed the slack in the golden threads and are now plotting to exploit the opportunity.
The Citizens' Assembly just wrapped up. Why is there still unrest?
The Chrysos heirs won by only one vote, Lady Treby. From my years of experience, a narrow victory often walks hand in hand with unrest.
Hey now, are you saying it could go up?
Trouble. Miss Hyacinth. Trouble. Clementine. Take a breath. What's going on? Please, something terrible has happened at Marmorial Palace.
What is it, Doctor? Calm yourself and talk us through.
Yeah, it's so good. The artist did an amazing job.
Lady Aglaya. It's Lady Aglaya who's in trouble.
I wouldn't say no one's stopping me, but where's the feet at? I mean, they're there. I'm just wearing shoes. What are you talking about? Although you guys saw one of my mini secrets. I wear my shoes in bed. Please don't judge me.
I still remember. This bath that overlooks the entire palace was built by the Council of Elders 900 years ago.
It's not a cat cam, not hand cam. It's a feet cam.
Its purpose was to commemorate the first flame chase journey and to remember the heroes who made great sacrifices for Amphorius a millennium ago. Rules were set then. No one was allowed to enter, apart from guests invited by the Gold Weaver.
Wait, that was a secret? News to me.
But, I guess, you're no longer pretending to follow the rules, are you, Lady Kindness?
Oh, Lady Kindness, can you stop?
Aglaya, Aglaya. You ageless witch, hiding behind a divine facade to deceive mortals. We've been far too kind with you.
Damn, she called her an ageless witch. Should I be offended? I'm also an ageless witch. How are you enjoying 3.3 so far? So far it's been actually pretty good. There are a lot of moving pieces already, which I really like. I like to see that things are like already progressing. I was kind of shocked to see the Donhung and Ligris scene so early. So I'm excited for what's to come. Does Rico crawl up to your feet, give you a stare, and then bites down on your toes? No, he does not.
Kind? There's no need to use such a word to cover up your incompetence.
Oof.
Anaxagoras humiliated all of you before the citizens. If you still had any shred of shame, you'd throw yourselves from dawn cloud at the curtainfall hour to salvage the last fragments of your dignity.
Demigod, why not gaze into the water's reflection and see the wretched face you wear now? These days you're not only blind, but also deaf. The cleaners were born for this moment. When all orders, rules, and laws fail to restrain you, it's time for the dagger to pass judgment.
If you're in such a hurry, give it a try.
Yeah, I've only heard good
with a
things so
demigod?
far. I don't think I've seen anyone like
We're not that
super
foolish.
upset with this patch.
The dagger isn't at your throat, but...
Your gravest accusation is that my humanity is fading. And you claim my concern for mortal joys and sorrows is nothing but a facade. If that accusation holds, what makes you think the lives of these civilians will sway me in the slightest?
You know, Aglaya's not wrong here. Like, she's sitting here telling her that she's lost her humanity and she doesn't care about the rest of humanity because she's a demigod. But then she's going to hold the lives of everyone in the city hostage and act like she should care?
Fine. I'll gladly use a few more words to shatter that demigod facade of yours. Like I said, you're not only blind, but deaf too. Lately, your control over Akuma has weakened. You failed to notice the thefts we arranged in the market, nor did you catch wind of the meetings happening in the Dromas workshop. Plots are unfolding right under your nose, yet you remain indifferent. Humanity? Fading? Aglaya, why not use your precious golden thread to peer into my thoughts? See if the gift we've so meticulously prepared for you can move that cold demigod heart of yours.
In this moment, I only regret not being more ruthless. Because your evil is beyond cure.
You finally figured it out. You have grown dull. I've been holding that image in my mind this whole time to make sure you could see it clearly.
I want you to have this knucklebone talisman, Big Sis. I hope it brings you luck every day and keeps you safe from bullies.
That girl who can't speak or hear. What if she accidentally lost her eyes too? You know better than anyone what it feels like to lose your sight. Imagine if 1,000 years ago you, already blind, had also lost your voice and hearing in your youth. Would you still have become the Aglaya you are today? Look at those broken, pleading eyes. How disappointing.
I mean, like, I knew she was, like,
overestimated your
nasty,
cunning.
but I didn't think she'd stoop this low.
If this plan fails, we still have
I'm actually kind of
dozens
pleasantly
splendid parting
surprised with
gifts
her
prepared.
character. I like
Demigod,
her.
Would you like to hear about them?
I thought I could buy some more time. In these 1,000 years, I've witnessed the fall of 10 titans. From my naive arrogance at the beginning to slowly learning how to guide others. Now, it's time to let go. I should be grateful. Grateful that I've reached this moment. To let my departure become a path for others to follow. Have I done enough? If I embrace that prophecy now, and sink into the warmth of these waters, will the wandering wind stop to mourn me, Cyphra?
Okay. Millennium ago at Memorial Market. Oh my god.
Look at this box full of gold and silver treasures. I bet there's stuff here you've never seen.
Small Cypher is cute.
Come on. As we agreed, I want to buy the most valuable clothes you have.
Little thief! You've got some nerve, barging into my shop dressed in those tattered rags. What have you brought? Let me see.
Here, take a look. Only the finest goods. See the sapphire? It's even more blue than Fagusa's eyes.
Such exquisite luster. I've only seen an ocean's tear of this quality in my mother's treasury.
Wait. You've seen one before. And here I thought I'd leave you speechless. What a letdown.
It's just an old memory. My family estate all burned to ashes long ago. This workshop is what I built from scratch.
Wow. A daughter rebuilding her family business. How admirable. Enough with the jokes. At least you did get to enjoy those luxuries.
Mind your manners, Kitty. Tell me, Cyphra, where did you come from? And how did you acquire these treasures?
I won them fair and square in a bet. What? Do you doubt me?
Maybe a little bit. I might doubt you just a teeny tiny bit.
Speak up, seamstress. Give me a straight answer. Do you want these or not?
Strange. You're clearly lying to my face. But my golden thread doesn't tremble at all.
That's because I'm not lying. I've been telling the truth from the start.
Is that so? The scars and the mud stains on your face tell another story.
Come on. Can we just do business without all this
so
chatter?
Cute.
Don't
Yeah,
worry.
you definitely can hear
I
it in
didn't
her
leave any
voice.
evidence,
I really
so
like that little detail.
no one will bother you.
How can I trust a word you say?
Yeah,
when
it's a
you're so
very
skilled
nice
at lying?
touch.
Dealing with you rich people is such a pain. Always wasting my time. Fine. If you don't want it, there are plenty of others who do.
Hold on. Your treasure? I'll accept it. But these alone aren't enough to purchase the Gold Weaver's finest clothes. That said, I do have something that would suit you perfectly.
Oh. What do you have in mind?
Look. Come a bit closer.
Shoes.
Oh, it's shimmering gold. Absolutely stunning.
She's gonna have to grow into those. I don't think those are her size.
These golden boots are the Gold Weaver's greatest treasures. Though not as valuable as the most precious gowns, they hold a magical power. Legend has it that Zagreus blessed these boots, allowing anyone who wears them to move swiftly and silently. Put them on, Cyphra, and don't get caught again. A face as lovely as yours deserves better protection.
You rich folks just love sticking your noses in everything, don't you? Well, I'm taking these now, so don't get any second thoughts.
What's wrong?
Do you have a smaller size? These are way too big for me.
Well, I suppose you'll have to grow into them.
Do you have to interrupt me in the middle of my story? Fake? What's fake?
Those boots definitely don't hold Zagreus' divine power. You're Amphorius' most cunning liar, and even you were fooled by a Glyad.
Watch your mouth, or I'll feed you to the fish in the River of Souls. Weren't you curious how I got tangled up with that seamstress? Well, now you know. Satisfied?
I didn't expect such a simple story. How disappointing. But, boss lady, there's a chance Aglaia wasn't trying to trick you?
You're defending her.
No. I just think the story's so moving, it'd be a shame to ruin it with a lie. If I could cry, I'd be in tears right now.
I really love the Spirit Thief's voice.
Good thing you've still got a sharp tongue, or you'd have been stuck guarding someone's front door ages ago. Enough chit-chat. Let's take a look at this place. The city of Styxia. Look how beautiful she is. Let me take a good sniff of this air.
Sniffer, sniffer.
This air, it's filled with the scent of treasure everywhere. Wonderful, just wonderful.
Cat's too cute.
Thanks to Castorus and Grey Mystery, the ancient city's barrier was finally dispelled. Now that I think about it, helping them was well worth it. Time for treasure hunting, Barto! Lead the way, and whatever we find, we'll split 80-20.
Well, I have a suggestion. How about 70-30 instead?
Listen closely. Do you hear that? The Gnawfish in the River of Souls are growling with hunger.
80-20 is. How generous you are, Boss Lady Cypher.
Boss Lady Cypher.
Anyway, what's with all this water? It's damp, cold, and miserable here.
Ooh, the mighty demigod of trickery. Uneasy around water.
You wouldn't understand. The people of Dolos are talented in many ways. Just, not in swimming. Why don't we have a race? Long distance, sprint, or laps? Take your pick.
What's got you so worked up? Relax, relax. Who would have thought the fearless Lady Cypher was afraid of water?
Cats hate getting wet. What's so hard to understand about that?
God, I really do love the VA for Cypher.
Now, hurry
It's
up
such a
and figure
joy
out a
the
way
way she
across,
sells some of
or
these
I might have
lines.
to reconsider our split.
Don't rush me. Let me take a look around.
Oh, really, is it?
Let's use that.
I think she's doing an amazing job.
Boss Lady.
She's very
Not a
talented.
good imitation.
She was Broadway before. Wow.
I'll play along. Let's see where this goes.
She's so talented.
Tell me, how did you hunt for treasure when I wasn't around, Boss Lady?
Trying to trick me into saying something. Not a chance.
You're as sharp as ever. Ooh, interesting. Very interesting.
Was this device designed by priests of Ornyx? Do you think you can handle it?
Don't underestimate me, boss. Just find a cozy dry corner and wait for me. Mission accomplished. Now you don't have to worry about your tail getting wet.
Not bad, but just a warning. If this thing fails while we're halfway through the water...
Don't worry, trust me. For that sweet 20% cut of the loot, I'll make sure you're taken care of.
For that sweet 20% cut in the loot.
This feels truly magical. When did you pick up this trick?
All self-taught.
We're here. Can we turn off this spotlight now? It's really blinding.
No problem.
No, I know. I don't have a team for her. I actually don't know what the Acheron team is for Cypher.
The scent of gold coins, gems, and fine leather. It's so refreshing. The treasures in this ancient city are all floating back up thanks to Grey Mystery and that pink squirrel.
You know what? Squirrel's actually more accurate than like dog.
Here. What are you waiting for? Start digging.
Roger that! Watch me!
Activated excavation mode, unearthing the treasure buried deep underground.
Wow! That's a huge chest. Move over. I want to open it myself. Wow, wow. A massive haul. Unbelievable. It's hard to imagine the kind of luxurious life the people of Styxia once led. As expected for a realm of Fagusa's disciples. This entire chest is filled with ornaments made from ocean's tears. Here, take this. See if it suits you.
Thanks for the gift, boss. Much appreciated. Look at the clarity of this purple crystal. It matches my skin tone perfectly. Oh, safer, safer. You truly have the most refined taste of all of these and glorious. Let me try this on. Huh? Where is my treasure?
How long have we known each other? I can't believe you still fall for this.
This is... How could I have forgotten about this? I'll believe it is true, and a lie becomes reality. What a convenient ability.
The demigod of trickery's divine gift. Far more practical than any golden thread or teleporter. All right, enough fooling around. Here's the real thing. Lead the way.
Cipher rules! I've already pinpointed the next scroll of treasure! Starting navigation.
Starting navigation.
Boss lady, we're set to make a fortune this time! Got any plans on how to spend it?
Of course. Spend nothing. Have you forgotten my silly prophecy?
Whoa! Isn't that like...
Uh-huh.
Oh, is it time? Time to see if you can get...
It's just too stupid.
No! They're trying to stop you.
Seriously, what was the Titan thinking when they came up with this thing? Hey, if you don't want the trickery to be exposed, you'd better start by keeping your mouth shut. What do you say?
Boss lady, you're absolutely right. I'll be careful with my words. Here we go round the river of souls. Spirit thief goes, spirit thief goes.
Ah, what are you even singing? You're totally out of tune. There's a big guy guarding this place.
Yeah, big and dumb. Just a pure lump of stupidity.
Look at its face. Oh my, how could something be so ugly?
Yeah, so ugly. Ugly enough to make even me, a little imp without a digestive system, feel nauseous.
If that ugly brute messes up my face, even the stoic Talantin might end up shedding a tear.
It truly does add to its charm.
Clearly running away is the sensible choice.
I thought it was beautiful.
So, how about you take the front? I'll attack from the side.
Right. Fleeing fits a rogue nature. Huh?
Yeah.
Let's try it this other way.
So funny. I love this duo. I didn't know I needed this duo in my life.
Time to cleanse the filth.
With this divine power, I reforge all things. Insanity.
Everything in this world
endless riddles. Nothing but a void.
We can do anything!
I miss him every day.
Open sesame. Watch it crumble.
Such an ugly and useless creature, taken down with just a couple of hits. How boring. Hey, Bartolos, are you still alive? Give us a squeak if you are.
Squeak!
Look at you, all shaken up. Can't handle even this bit of action. Should be safe here now. Get to work.
Aye, boss lady Cypher.
Bartholus activated excavation mode, unearthing the treasure buried deep underground. Oh, this one's not as fancy.
And it doesn't smell like anything valuable this time. Since we've already dug it up, let's open it and see. Huh. Is this?
Journal of a Styxian Refuge. Month of balance, stay blank. 3 more neighboring households moved away today. The tide has risen higher than ever before, already reaching the 5th step of the stone stairway to our residence. The priest insists it merely seasonal high tide that will soon recede, but having lived in Styxia for 30 years, I've never witnessed water levels like this. Lindral from the harbor went fishing 3 days ago and reported that the seawater had become unusually turbid, appearing as if mixed with ink. Beneath the surface, he glimpsed strange shadows, not humans in form, yet possessing distinct outlines. After returning, he developed a high fever and has remained bedridden since. Month of balance, stay blank. The city's feasts have grown increasingly frenzied. Grand celebrations that once occurred only during the month of joy now happen almost daily. Well, add time. I need to stretch. I need to get up and stretch. Oh, everyone else stretch too. It's stretch time. And water. I need more water. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. I had to pay cat taxes. Nero required petting, and I could not deny him what he is owed. Hi, Riku. Hello, I see you there. Can I help you? Okay, we're back. Welcome back. The city's feasts have grown increasingly frenzied. Grand celebrations that once occurred only during the month of joy now happen almost daily. At the Anzo family's banquet last night, I witnessed 2 normally well-mannered women treading grapes barefoot, emitting strange laughter, and then directly drinking the dirt-laden juice. Oh! They claim to be mimicking Fagusa's ritual ceremonies, though I've never heard of such an absurd form of worship. Prices at the market have risen by 30%. The honey brew merchant reports that the brewing process has become exceptionally difficult lately. These cultures mysteriously rot. Only by distilling with seawater collected directly from the harbor can they produce proper wine. Fortunately, Arduris remains lucid and has wisely advised us to minimize our consumption of the city's water and wine. Month of Everday. Last night, strange music emitted from the harbor. It wasn't produced by any instrument, but seemed to rise from the ocean depths. The low, haunting melody sounded as if it were telling an ancient tale, compelling people to approach the shore. Several neighbors' children sleepwalked to the dock last night. They claimed to have seen the goddess in the water, performing and wanted to get closer. The priests have forbidden all forms of musical performance and deployed soldiers to patrol the docks. For some reason, I can't shake the feeling that they are acting from fear rather than a genuine desire to protect us. Month of Everday. Today I met Nora, the clothes merchant, at the market. She revealed that the situation in our district was far more dire than we had imagined. The spirit water pool in Fagusa's temple suddenly dried up 3 days ago, and despite their best efforts, the priest can't replenish it. More alarming still, strange cracks have appeared on the wall behind the deity statue, forming patterns or scripts that no one can decipher. Nora also shared a peculiar rumor. Some claim to have seen in their dreams a woman playing a lyre, draped in black veils, with eyes gleaming like seawater. She allegedly told dreamers that Styxia would soon face a great transformation, and only those who hear her voice would be saved. Some city residents have begun referring to her as the prophetic sea musician, despite the priest's determined efforts to suppress such rumors. Interesting. Month of Freedom. We finally decided to evacuate with our entire family. The seawater has reached the highest water mark at the dock, yet some remain oblivious, still immersed in endless revelry. Our family and the neighboring Milan household have decided to journey to Akima together. Reportedly, the world-bearing Titan's protection extends there, and the tides of darkness have yet invaded those lands. We plan to slip away quietly tonight from the northern dock exit. We pray to Fagusa for safe passage. Month of Freedom. We've been traveling for 3 days now. Last night, the Millen family's youngest child suddenly developed a high fever, continuously muttering strange phrases that resembled an ancient ballad. His father decided to take him back to the city for medical treatment, though we all know there's little hope to be found there. This morning, looking back at Styxia from the hillside, I was horrified to discover the entire city enveloped in a strange aura, with seawater shimmering with an unnatural blue radiance in the sunlight. From a distance, those magnificent buildings seemed to twist and distort in the water, as if they were merely illusions. Month of Weaving. We encountered several other fleeing townspeople. They brought even more horrifying news. The seawater in Styxia had begun displaying strange colors and textures, sometimes thick as honey, other times solid as glass. Those who remained in the city had begun undergoing bizarre transformations. Even more disturbing is that at night, the entire city bathes in an indescribable glow, as if enveloped by some gigantic omnic membrane? They say this is Fagusa's punishment, but I can't help wonder, is this the Titan's wrath, or is this some power even greater than the Titans at work? We decided to continue northward to Akima. Along the way, we heard rumors of someone named Blank, who can supposedly appease Fagusa's wrath, but these are merely legends fabricated by desperate people. We common folk can only rely on our own feet to flee this disaster. Month of Weaving. Tonight, after the children fell asleep, I secretly examined a small vial of seawater I brought from the city. It was the last drop collected from the spirit water pool in Fagusa's temple before we left. In the moonlight, it displays a strange shimmer, as if something moves within it, unlike any ordinary water. By chance, I discovered that gently tapping the vial with my fingertip produces a peculiar sound, like distant lyre notes echoing. In that moment, I seemed to glimpse a mysterious woman standing upon the sea surface, sorrowfully playing a melody that no one could understand. I don't know if this was illusion or reality, but if such a being truly exists, one who can hear the sorrows of Styxians, Then, as we embark on this uncertain journey, please grant us a flicker of hope, even if it's merely a beautiful dream. Akima is now within reach. Taking one final glance back at my homeland, the beautiful scenery of old is nowhere to be seen. Only distorted masses of light and shadow undulating at the sea level, resembling foam heaped by waves before dawn, dissolving one by one to gradually reveal its cold and true nature. Interesting.
Ooh, this looks tragic. Do you think they made it to Akuma?
Probably not. I've never seen or heard of anyone from Styxia and Akuma. At least, I'm still left for
Hi,
Dolores.
Nordon. Thank you
Guess
for
this city
paying your
wasn't so
Charm
lucky.
Corp
Pay your
taxes.
Charm Corp taxes.
It does seem unfair, doesn't it? Just
How's
because they were
Nerd on
born in the
today?
wrong place, they had to face such devastation. Meanwhile, those in Akuma, simply because
yeah?
they're
How was the
supported by the
beach?
world-bearing Titan, continue to survive.
Yeah, the world just isn't fair, is it? Speaking of the world-bearing Titan, Cypher, didn't you tell me once you used to be an apprentice at Kefali's Priestly Court?
Huh? Did I?
Yeah, you definitely told me, and I remember it clearly. Maybe it's been so long your memory's gotten a little fuzzy.
Ah, right. I did tell you. It wasn't a big deal. I just snuck in with a bunch of mumbling priests
Aggressive
and watched them do
waves.
their spooky rituals around some glowing rock. Honestly, I was only interested in the wallets of the old grandpas on the council back then. Don't remember much else. It's been what? Nearly 1,000 years?
Wait, I thought you said you caught a fish. Maybe I read it wrong. I thought you said you caught one in the Discord.
Oh, I see. But you in a priest robe? No, that's hard to picture.
Who asked you to picture that? Besides, priest robes from 1,000 years ago were nothing like the ones today.
Right. I didn't think about that. I was just curious if you ever overheard anything interesting from those priests.
How ridiculous. Come on, let's head to the next spot.
Oh, okay. Not today. Okay, that makes more sense. I see. Well, at least you had a good trip. Sad that you couldn't catch any more fish. Because I know you wanted
Where did this roadblock
to.
come from? Ugh, this is so annoying. The treasure is right in front of us.
Oh dear, we're stuck here. But I have a plan. Should we call on that big, noisy, cumbersome hand of Xandris?
Never thought that thing would actually come in handy.
Oh,
Alright.
you're still
Do you wanna handle
technically on vacation. You're just back from the beach. Okay. I get it. I thought you meant like you were back from vacation. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, that's a lot of work. You know, after all this work, I hope they give you... Ah, fuck. You deserve. You deserve it. After all that work you put in. Isn't this? Can I not activate here? Yes. Oh, do I need to talk to him?
Hand of Zagreus. My darling. Activate!
Hey, I never promised to be the smartest. Y'all have been here long enough. You should know. I want to punch.
Looks like a charm.
4 Big Macs? I only have 3. I only have 3. I'm short one. Anyone got a Big Mac they're willing to
Not bad.
to sacrifice?
I still don't see how this ties into trickery.
Let's go to the next room!
What the sushi?
Hey, slow down. That question you asked me earlier. I
Holy
think
shit.
I just remembered something.
No, I need it. I need it to sacrifice. What the? Don't I have enough water after you just drowned me?
What did I ask?
Oh no, Nerdon, you need quick, you need to go get a Big Mac. I fear for the things that they'll do to you without one. Pretend it's Coke? No, disgusting. You can't run away. I don't believe in Coke. You'll try. Oh, is that how you do it? I just need a Coke bottle. Why is everyone calling me old and bald today?
No, that question. The one you specifically asked me. Right after we dug up the second
Coke
chest?
is gross. Coke is gross. I don't like Coke. I also don't like Pepsi either.
Forgive me, boss lady, but have you been under a lot of stress lately? I didn't ask anything.
Oh no.
Imagine it.
Then again, I know there are some parts of the country where Coke is just the word for pop. Anything and everything. You want a drink? Yeah, I want a Coke. Even if it's Pepsi.
Oh, is that so?
You don't believe in animals. Unheard of. What about Sprite? I actually like Sprite. Sprite's not the one that's been rebranded to Starry, right? That's Sierra Mist, I think. Maybe? I don't know. Yeah, either way, I like both those. She even teaches classes about Coke? What do you teach in that class? How?
Maybe you're right. I have
It's
been a
okay.
little on edge lately.
In the eyes of people who are like
Need to relax.
20, I might as well be on death's
Let's move on to
door.
the next treasure trove.
I'm used to it. I've embraced my hag era. It is what it is. I love Bark's root beer. Bark's root beer is the best root beer.
Twinkle,
The Perrier root
twinkle
beer.
in my chest, how this core flame is the best.
That's beautiful. What the?
I still sound better than you, boss.
Oh.
Go beyond all time and space on the journey of flame change.
When did Herta come out? A while ago. She came out at the beginning of Amphoria, so like 3 patches ago-ish. Sniffa sniffa.
This scent feels like something incredible is buried here.
Oh wait, really, Sushi? They don't use the word Coke? I guess that makes sense for that reason.
Incredible indeed. If even boss lady said so, how could I not be excited?
Do I need to give instructions here? Get digging.
Arthalamus activated excavation mode, uncovering something hidden beneath the earth. Oh no, I don't want to do this.
Isn't this a golden scapegoat? Interesting. Looks like whoever buried this treasure wanted to play a little
What
game
the?
with us.
No, I've already had enough water.
Oh, isn't there a myth about this thing? Those who feared fire became sheep. Those who did not became human.
Oh, that's an interesting myth.
Sheep, humans, whatever. All I know is unlocking this gets us treasure. Here. This
More
honor's
water.
all yours.
Puzzles and tricks are right up my alley. Just leave it alone. only.
Hey, hey, hey. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it. Leave me alone. I'll do it. I think I have to. I don't think I get a choice. Wow, that was easy. Bless them for not making me do an overly complicated one.
Told you, nothing can stop
What?
me.
Water doesn't melt me. I just don't like water.
Cyber, it's your turn now.
That was so cute.
Stop! Stay there, and don't turn around.
Huh? What do you mean?
He turned around.
I told you, don't move.
Shema new decree to save Chamakop. All employees must donate enough for 200 Big Macs per person to fend off the fat fuck.
200 per person. Rest in peace, everyone. I'm sorry for your wallet's loss, but we must fend off the fat fuck. It's what we must do.
My poor old back. What are you doing?
Shh, quiet. Don't say anything unnecessary. That seamstress. She's listening.
What, boss, do you mean?
Stay put and keep quiet. I'll handle her.
And can you share your discard card with everyone? Do you think they'll let us all use that card?
Whoa, whoa. Seamstress. Getting sneaky, aren't we? Did you think I wouldn't notice your little spies lurking around me?
As time passes, I find myself leaning more and more on blind luck. With only the power of this little nymph, naturally I couldn't slip past your sharp eyes, Cyphera.
Even if you could fully control Bartolos's mind, I would still be able to see through your disguise. Aglaya. You've gone to such lengths to spy on my every move. What exactly are you after? I've told you before, you don't need me to succeed. Why don't you just let this go? I already made an exception and got involved with Castorus and Grey Mystery. Asking for more now. Isn't that pushing your luck a bit too far?
I'm sorry, Cyphera. I've plotted and schemed my whole life. But I never could have predicted our relationship would end up like this. I've spent centuries trying to figure out where I went wrong, replaying every moment over and over. But you've never given me a chance to explain myself, face to face. Don't talk to me like that. You know I can't take it. 1,000 years ago, out of foolishness, I let my silence steal away the most beautiful sound I'd ever known.
My silence.
So this time, I must say this to you, even if it's all in vain. I need you, Cyphera. The Chrysos Heir's mission needs you. The finale I've delayed for far too long. It's finally here.
Whatever resentment you still hold against me will fade once I'm gone. Please, come back to Akama. I'm begging you. Without you, they don't stand a chance.
I'll think about it, seamstress. But stop watching me. Unless you want to lose me for good. Don't worry. As much as I'd love to hear your voice again, to see your face, it seems that chance will never come. Goodbye, Cyphera. Goodbye, Aglaya.
What a shame. I thought there'd be some real treasure under that
Well
group's
then.
head.
Turns out, everything in that chest was soaked in water from the River of Souls. Nothing valuable left. Those relics were once priceless. But time has eroded away all that they once were.
Aww, hearing that from you makes it sound so sad. Wait, why am I getting all sentimental? I haven't even processed what just happened. That horrible woman. When did she... Oh!
If you see her, let her know this. As demigods, we can't avoid our duties forever.
Could it have been back then when...
Do you remember now? Looks like you don't need me to jog your memory. She must have slipped that nymph into your pocket while you were distracted. Don't underestimate that bug. It's every bit as dangerous as the seamstress's golden thread. Let your guard down for even a second, and it might take over. Make you spill secrets you'd never share otherwise.
Whoa, that's like some brainwashing monster straight out of the Black Tide. Creepy.
Creepy.
Boss, how did you realize something was wrong? I'm curious. What exactly did that nymph make me say?
Huh. Actually, it gave itself away very early on.
Speaking of the world-bearing titan, Cypher, didn't you tell me once you used to be an apprentice at Kefali's priestly court?
We've been partners in crime for 1,000 years. We've talked about everything there is to talk about. Except for that one experience at Dawncloud. I never told you
Welcome
about
back,
that.
piece of me, wolf.
Absolutely wouldn't have shared that with anyone.
But, boss lady, there's a chance Aglaya wasn't trying to trick you?
And as far as I know, the embodiment of trickery despises that golden thread which forces people to speak the truth. You'd never defend Aglaya. Isn't that right, Zagreus?
You have a terrifyingly sharp mind.
Okay.
After all, I'm the only one in the world who knows you're still alive. To make sure you survive the Titan trial, I had to fool the entire world. If you want to keep that lie from falling apart, you'd better keep playing your part in the days ahead.
Even if it weren't for saving my worthless little life, I'd still walk through fire for Cypher without hesitation.
You may have been reduced to this form, but you still haven't lost your way with words.
Speaking of which, Cypher, you're not taking that wicked woman's words to heart, are you? Life's been pretty great lately. Why get into trouble now? Don't you think?
Honestly, I've been thinking. Maybe a trip back now wouldn't be too bad.
Oh boy.
You're back again, so... Oh, Cyphera, your face.
I need clothes. Anything. Just throw me something. A piece of cloth will do. Just enough to cover the wounds. I will pay back the amount I owe. I promise.
You're bleeding golden blood.
Yes, what about it? So what if I'm one of those Chrysosairs they talk about? Those infinitely strong heroes, world-renowned swordsmen, exceptionally intelligent scholars.
Cyphera.
Oh, I'm sorry to disappoint.
Oh,
Who knew that
Luna.
group of amazing people would include me? Popper.
That mental image. That thought. I hate
Maybe I should
it.
just make another cut to drain all this yellow stuff out of me.
Oh, Cypher.
Stop it, Cyphera. I'll give you clothes, warm you up, and stay here. Stay in my workshop until you're healed. Aren't you going to ask me how I got these wounds?
Right. What's the use? I'm so good at lying. Even your golden thread can be fooled. If you can't verify the truth, why bother asking at all?
I don't need to ask. Nor do I need to use the golden thread. I know everything you do is for survival, at all costs. Stay here. You won't have to deal with the cold or go hungry again. Stay by my side, and you can start putting yourself back together.
Aren't you worried I'll ruin this place's reputation? Or that I might sneak off with your precious clothes and sell them?
I wouldn't have invited you if I were worried about those things.
You're weird, seamstress. You know, they say a child who often lies remains a liar for life. I've tried not to become a liar, but honestly, it's just too hard. I'm close to giving up. What makes you think I won't disappoint you?
Because I can feel it. Not with the power of a demigod, but with the heart that beats in my chest. You love this place. That's why you keep coming by, but also why you hesitate to stay longer. You worry you'll tarnish the Gold Weaver name. After taking over Nestia's divine authority, I became used to letting the golden thread distinguish sincerity from falsehood. However, the mission I need to complete requires me to learn to trust and rely on my heart. Cyphera, you're an honest thing I've given to this world. And also a challenge the world has given to me. Stay here with me.
Stop making me feel bad.
It deserves better than to be covered in scars and
I really want final.
crime.
Cypher's so good. No, I've already been through this. I made it through Mighty. I didn't pull. I was strong. I can do it again. I can do it again. I'll be strong.
You've got a way of talking that's hard to follow.
Oh, guys, stop honking.
All right, let's make it a deal. You have 1 day to change your mind. Once the action hour passes, there's no turning back.
Man, I have to say, the way Cypher delivers all other lines, previously, like, when we're just interacting with her normally, and then when those serious lines come about, the stark difference between them really has a good impact. I really like that distinction. It just makes those moments hit so much harder because you can see that facade breaking. I did. Izumi, it's not fair. It's not fair. I love Mighty. I did not expect to love him as much as I did. Or do even. It's like freaking crazy. Wifey? Pastor? Hello? Screw him. Screw him daddy. Screw him daddy. Chill. Chill. Oh. Screw him, I didn't know you were into that. Is there a better version of Don Hung? All versions of Don Hung are relevant and real. I didn't know I needed that mental image. Thank you. Thank you. Mysterious first time chatter. Bless you.
Let it be known, henceforth Haru would abandon a stray cat, with no food or shelter, or bandages to cover her wounds. She would let the stray go cold, knowing the warmth of the express would be good for her. You've betrayed Cypher Witch, it'll be written in the history books. You turned your back on her when she needed you most.
Stop guilting me! Cat, stop guilting me! I will not be guilt-tripped into pulling for Cat. I will not allow it. I will be strong. Wazana, hold my hand. Wazana, hold my hand. We won't pull together. We shall not break our oath. I don't know, Wazana. We had to be strong. It's rough out here. It's rough out here. These folks in black are not responding to provocations, nor do they seem intent on fighting. What exactly are they waiting for?
Pressure, fear, planting seeds of anxiety. It seems this is the strategy they've chosen.
I have not mastered the infinite pull technique, unfortunately. It tends to cut off like 10% in and like I just fail. No, we don't need a command for that. Cat's not allowed to guilt trip me. Listen, you all saw me. You saw me at my, I don't even want to say low point for Mighty. You saw me. We've been through this. We've been through the trenches. I made it through the other side. Do I have regrets? Sure I do. But I'll make it. I will make it through. Wazana won't let me down. If one of us falls, the other will drag the other across the line. An organization that sees it as their mission to eradicate the chrysosairs. I've read some chilling accounts, stories of the cleaners using alchemical arts to implant fragments of memories into their successors, ensuring both identity and hatred live on. Well, that's extreme. That's extreme. It's just wait till the end of the patch. I will fold. I don't know. I don't know. I'm pretty strong. I shall glimpse at the cat. You only want her because she's a fellow cat like you. And you just want to be with your fellow cat.
From what I know, these stories are true. The kindness we know today, strictly speaking, is the 27th kindness.
with the magnet. Nah, that's true. Fair and valid.
Objectively, the rise of the cleaners was both inevitable and necessary. Yet their ruthless and twisted methods earned them nothing but disdain and condemnation from history.
And still they endure, an organization persisting through time, now working tirelessly to construct the flame chase. Are they truly so terrified of the Aranova the Crisis Heirs strive
Even
for?
in these crumbling end times, there are
Man, it's rough
always
out here.
those who
I have to
find
save for
ways to
Finon.
profit from
And
the
then after
chaos.
that, Sereni, and then Nudong Hung. Excuse me. It's dangerous out here.
To ask the vested interests to abandon their status, wealth, and ambitions in this world for a distant ideal.
I will make him come home.
No easier than
I shall
creating
not. I shall not be shunned like Sunday did to me. Sunday left me. Sunday did not come home. But it's okay. Hashtag not my Sunday anymore. Sunday, you've changed. But not for the better. I wonder where Haruki is now. If they're targeting me, she definitely won't escape their notice either. I hope all is well. Is that Lord Arteros?
There you are, Lord Donghung. We couldn't reach you on the teleslate, so the Holy City Guard almost assumed you two had met some terrible fate. You pests crawling in the shadows, back off. Your plot ends here. You played your hand. Run while you still can. It might be your only chance to survive. Stay away from Akama forever. If you set foot there again, the fury of its people will tear you apart. Because Aglaya is dead, and in the eyes of the Holy City citizens, her blood is on your hands.
Are they gonna really, like, kind of off-screen her? I was wondering if that's what they were gonna do. Okay, maybe not. Oh no, we're back here.
Looks like she was wrong about you.
I mean, like, I'm happy we got the interaction between her and Cypher, but I was wondering if they would go back.
She? Are you talking about the mastermind behind all of this?
Well, she thought you were weak. She believed that even when you were facing the evil that you claimed to oppose, you'd hesitate to strike.
Misinterpreting mercy for weakness shows how arrogant and foolish your master is. They're still alive. With proper care, they'll pull through in a few days. But I must warn you, I haven't fought a human in ages. I can't guarantee I'll always be able to hold back. They're lucky they're still alive. If you feel as lucky as they are, try me.
Oh, you sound so cool.
Finon is seriously upset.
Get out of here. Don't show your face around us again. If your master wants to stop the flame chase journey, she'd better bring an army that makes Kremnos at its peak look like child's play.
I've said it more than once, Lord Finon. We're not here to start a fight. We came only to ensure you weren't anywhere else. While you were unaware, we already accomplished our mission to buy time. So, Lord Finon, until next time.
I mean, like, I can take him out right now.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. Anyone who uses innocent lives as bargaining chips has gone too far.
But they were after the Chrysos heirs.
I guess the opposition within the Council of Elders is still desperately fighting to obstruct the flame chase. If the conspiracy is exposed, they'll be hunted down in the Holy City like rats with nowhere to run, no matter where they hide. My teleslate.
Global announcement. Due to force... Start the World Wound web operations will be temporarily suspended. Please stay calm and remain in your homes. What's going on? Oh, whitelist protocol loaded. Local golden thread enabled for emergency internal communication only. Lady Goldweaver, deceased. Please return to the Holy City at once. I know it's hard to believe, but please come back soon. On my way.
Aglaya, is this blasted? Those guys.
Was it those guys doing?
But how could they possibly? Stay calm. This could just be one of her schemes. I won't believe it until I see it for myself.
Fainan, what should we do now?
Stay on course. I'll contact Treeby and ask her to keep the citizens calm. We'll hurry back to Akima as fast as possible and assess the situation in the city. If we run into any enemies along the way, I won't be merciful this time.
Good. No mercy.
Cartonis? Oh, you're forging a sword for Fainan, aren't you? I haven't seen you wield the hammer in so long. I couldn't help but be entranced by the sight.
You, Aglaya. In this form, you come to me. It means...
That's right. At this moment, my physical form is already shattered. My journey as a human in this world has come to an end. It's time to fulfill our pact.
Of course. The pact I haven't forgotten.
The thing I entrusted to you, do you still have it?
Far too plain this vessel is. Not worthy of you. Do you still insist?
I insist. Over the past 1,000 years, every piece of fabric I've worked with has been tainted by my cold divinity. It's made me hate their colors, texture, and scent. This ornament stands apart. It was a gift from a child. She was pure and kind. I often wished my childhood could have been like hers.
How to say goodbye to everyone? Have you already planned?
I'm afraid there's no such detailed plan at this time. I deeply regret not being able to say farewell to them, one by one. The moment has come. My departure will give them one less thing to worry about. This parting gift should help ease the regret of such a sudden goodbye.
Invented for the Titans, Kremnos' soul-forging technology was. Though divinity it retains, filtered out, the remnants of humanity will be. Is that what you want, Aglaya?
You've confirmed this with me repeatedly. Yes, Cartonis. I need you to do this for me. Condense my divinity into this ornament. It might still be useful in the future to help them complete their mission.
Selfless until the end. Envy that child, there's no need to. Already lived a grand life your humanity has.
Your praise puts my heart at ease, Grand Craftsman. Now, please, take me through the last tempering that fate has to offer.
Truly, goodbye, Aglaya.
The city is silent, and tension is building with every passing second. The news is probably spread by now. Every household is locked up tight, and all the market stalls have closed down temporarily.
Something about this feels like a scheme.
I hope so. I just can't believe she'd be taken down by a handful of assassins. If this is all part of a larger plan, Treby must know something. She just couldn't say it in the message. Let's go find her.
Oh, have you not played through the story yet, Nerdon? I know I'm a bit late getting to it as well.
Dunham came back before us. Well, maybe he's heard something.
Oh, you're back. How is everything? No injuries, I hope.
Don't worry. The cleaners didn't lay a hand on us. Lord Krateros, were you in the city when it happened? What exactly went down?
Regrettably, no one knows the details of that moment. Eyewitnesses only saw...
For those that come after.
It's fine. Just tell me.
I still think about that game every day.
Eyewitnesses at the Memorial Palace saw Aglaia fall from the Chrysos airbath.
Oh, gods.
She showed no signs of life by the time the Holy City guards approached to check. They were too afraid to jump to conclusions. After all, she was a demigod who lived for over 1,000 years.
That's understandable. You play like 10 plus
the Chrysos heirs.
I too wouldn't be able to keep up.
Most citizens of the city believed that death couldn't touch her. She was pierced through the heart by a uniquely crafted dagger. I saw it for myself. It's one of the weapons carried by the cleaners.
Why didn't they go after us?
I also don't understand. This doesn't add up. The ones who appeared in the grove and those who confronted Dunhung in the abyss didn't immediately resort to violence. They were just watching and trying to intimidate.
You need to get off the gotcha matcha. Your addiction, it's getting too bad.
They didn't have any reason nor the courage to attack Aglaia. Perhaps.
Speculating blindly won't help. Let's go find Lady Treby, and as she understands Aglaia's might best.
I'll stay here to lead the guards and maintain order. Find out what happened, but don't take too long. With Aglaia
It's over for you.
Someone has to take
There's
her
no
place
help.
and lead Akamon.
I can't save you.
Also, Miss Hyacinth was the one who declared Aglaia dead. You might want to speak with her.
Thank you, Lord Krateros.
I don't even know how you play that many games. Nerdon. I play 3 and I already feel like I'm drowning underwater. Hey, that's a good sign though. That means you really love the game.
The baths are empty.
I think, Star Rail and Nikke are the 2 that I played the longest. I won't include Impact in there, considering Impact I didn't play when it came out. I went through the story. Even though it took me like a year to get through the story. Nerdon. You're not okay. Maybe we need to get help. Maybe we need to find someone to help you. Put the gotcha matcha down. Put it down. It's killing you.
Hyacinth.
You're back.
We heard from Kratos, are you alright?
I'm fine. I've been staying close to Lady Treeby and Lady Trinan after the incident. It's great that you could come back so quickly. They need someone with them now.
How are the two of them holding up?
Not well. After all, we witnessed Lady Aglaya's last moments.
I don't know. Nerdon, those are advanced symptoms. Soon it's gonna be the only thing keeping you going. The only thing you run on.
I tried to treat her immediately, but even the sky's blessings. Declaring her death was the hardest thing I've ever had to do as a doctor. Lord Finan, don't push yourself. You're carrying a heavy.
Did you know Monster Hunter has a mobile game? I don't know if it's gacha though.
Don't fall.
Imagine a Monster Hunter gacha.
It's fine. I can handle it. What I've lost is a mentor and a comrade in arms.
I think that's the name.
But for
I think
Treeby
so. Maybe.
and Trinan, they've lost a 1,000-year-old bond. Like they're losing a part of their lives. You should rest, Hyson. You've been awake for a long time.
Oh, it sounds right though.
Okay. See you later, everyone.
Next, we should visit Lady Treeby.
Oh, the Hyacinth's cute too. They are similar, but she's so cute. Imagine. But she's got fat fuck. Does she really need a gun?
Snowy. Little Gray. You're back.
Hi, Treeby.
Lady Treeby,
Snowy, don't. Please don't apologize to us. You went to the Grove to prepare yourself for the threats to Akama. You didn't do anything wrong, so don't be hard on yourself. We were always by Aggie's side throughout this long journey. So, we understood her thoughts better than anyone. She knew she wouldn't see the end of the Flame Chase journey. Yet, she gave everything without hesitation. For the future of everyone.
Oh, I don't know if dying would be the accurate word for it. Ascended into godhood or into their positions as like the Titans is more accurate for the most part.
I know what Aglaya expected of me. Right now, the last thing Akama needs is a leader wallowing in self-pity.
The scroll over there was entrusted to us by Aggie. She instructed us to hand it over to you when the time was right. I think now's the right time.
Finan, my humble student, my trusted colleague. As I write this, you are locked in a battle of words with the Council of Elders, fighting for the survival of the Flame Chase journey on a battlefield where the smoke of war is invisible. I deeply regret and feel guilty for hastily pushing you and the Trailblazer into the debate.
Please forgive me. At that moment, I could not afford to show any sign of weakness before you, as it would have crushed your morale. I considered the debate a routine affair, assuming I could win merely with the support and experience we'd accumulated over centuries. But I underestimated kindness and her party's cunning, and also the deterioration of my own senses. The trap was likely set by the debater Calictus. He had prepared a severed golden thread in advance, revealing it to the public when kindness was faltering in the debate. He claimed I was reading everyone's thoughts with the golden thread to cheat in the debate. I could have countered that low tactic in 100 ways, but my words slipped out before I could even think about them. With deceitful scoundrels like you in the crowd, I have no choice but to rely on the golden thread to keep watch over everything in this holy city. You can imagine the reaction that comment provoked. At that moment, I felt my time was running short. The divinity in this body might be eternal, but that is not the essence of me. I am a daughter of humanity, born of my mother, and I will die as a human. Realizing that my humanity was fading, I began to plan my exit. What kind of departure would not waste such a belated death? I have yet to find the ideal answer, but I knew I couldn't simply fade away in my sleep like anyone else. The serpents have always lurked in the darkness, terrified of their heads being cut off by the golden thread. If my departure were to be calm and uneventful, it would only lead to a swarm of those serpents emerging from their nests. Regrettably, a peaceful death is a luxury I cannot afford. I must feign weakness deliberately to make those serpents
break
lose
time.
patience and act rashly.
Stretch time.
Just as they think they've struck and sunk their fangs into my
Everyone
heels,
make sure to stretch and get some
when I'll
water.
strike back, igniting the final blaze to burn away the threats hidden in the shadows.
I'm kind of sad that the death was a little off screen, but I'm glad that they're giving her all these other bits to make up for it. So I guess I'm okay with it. I'm not as upset as I was, like, I don't know, 30 minutes ago. Me plotting my death to include a stabbing, shooting, poisoning, microwave, and gamma radiation exposure, blunt force trauma, animal mauling, and drowning at sea. Are you okay, Nerdon? Should I be concerned? Are you planning your death for like a Danganronpa scene? Should I be concerned? I think I'm concerned. Well, I hope I hear about it on the news. And I'll be like, I knew him. I knew that guy. I've offended my cat by drinking water. He's very upset with me. All right, welcome back.
The blaze soaring into the sky might sow fear and confusion, but I have no worries about people losing their way. After all,
it's Riku.
Akima still has you to guide them.
Oh,
finally.
hi, Aaron. How you doing?
You're not perfect, Finan.
How have you been?
I've witnessed your confusion, recklessness, and
surviving. You know what? That
dawn after dawn.
That's a mood.
The heavy burdens of your past
I feel
have
that in
always
my
weighed you
soul.
down, inflicting deep pain. Yet, in your way, you are perfect. You embrace everyone's imperfections, always ready to find the precious qualities hidden beneath their rough exteriors.
Oh, yeah,
Unconditionally.
nonstop overtime is rough. That's rough. I went through a little bit of that at the beginning of the year. I think it was like a couple months straight. Well, hopefully, fingers crossed, it lets up here soon for you. Oh, that's so gross. Oh, I'm sorry.
That might be what sets our sky.
I mean, I guess the money is nice, but if you can't do anything and you're tired all the time, it doesn't matter.
Imperfections in their creations, yet still choose to shine their light on them, offering protection with unconditional love. Finan, while you zealously pursued strife, believing it to be your destined path, from the very beginning,
Yeah,
my thoughts have
that's no
never changed.
fun. It's not worth it then. No matter, like, could be making more money, but it's not worth it if you can't do anything in your free time because you're so tired.
You are the destined world bearer of Amphorius, the gate to Amphorius's future. Go, complete the flame chase
Is it
journey
just like
of the prophecy.
a lot of work
Ignite the
that needs to be
stars
done, or is it
and
a
inspire hope
staff
in
shortage?
the hearts of humanity. I will be waiting.
If you don't mind me
at the
asking,
end
of
of the
course.
west wind, looking forward to the miracle you will create.
Oh, fingers crossed. Hopefully you can get out.
Aglaya, how could I possibly be worthy of the burning torch you've passed into my hands?
Oh, fine on. But also, these little sparklies from that note are making you look fabulous.
Can you do me a favor?
Ah, all right, yep, that makes sense. Cross's job had that same issue a year ago where they had like nonstop overtime for like, I want to say it was almost the whole year, and they kept losing people because of it. It was real bad. Whatever I can help with, just say the word.
Please deliver a message to Lord Crateros. Have him gather the Holy City guards and the Kremnoans to spread the word from door to door. At the
No,
lucid hour
all my
tomorrow,
funds are going to
Finan will
Finan.
speak
I'm
at the
saving. I
Memorial
have to be
Palace.
strong. Finan needs a hug.
Urge everyone who has concerns about the Holy City's future and the Flame Chase journey to attend this gathering. Tell them Aglaya has left Amphorius.
That's Kevin.
The seeds of
You know, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Thank you. It's been a harrowing day for everyone. Please
Well,
make sure
actually,
to rest well
Finan
and
has
collect your thoughts.
way more hope than Kevin.
I need to prepare.
That's like a pre-everything happening Kevin right there. Cartonis has arrived.
Cartonis, what brings you to Memorial Palace? I planned to get everything settled before coming to see you. Is there something urgent, Cartonis?
It's part of the reason why I'm like, I don't want shit to hit the fan, but I know it has to. Like, can you just not be happy? Please.
How are you holding up, I wanted to see. Better than I expected, you seem.
There's no room for doubt anymore. It's time to take action and show everyone that the leadership of the Chrysos heirs is still strong.
Right, your assessment is... Now, here, take this.
I'm Exfit. Hey. As long as our girl can play the game, I'm happy.
Is
Look
this
at that. Look at that sword.
You've completed it.
Look at it.
Dawnmaker. The name I've chosen for it. Before dawn, prepare for battle. For tomorrow, wield your sword. Befits your stature, it does. Chrysos heir.
Wait, whose name? Wait, whose name? Oh. That's not his name.
Unbelievable. You've never seen that black-clad sword,
Oh
master.
yeah, I'm assuming you either had to rush
You've
through it or
recreated this so
you were so
precisely,
tired getting through
just
it.
from what I
Oh,
described.
that sucks.
Precise your description. Imbued it with the power of dawn I already have. Guided by your will, gleam with golden flames, its blade will.
Maxman, stop. That's all I'm gonna think of now.
Wield it. May triumph always be yours.
Oh my god, a whole week. Oh, that's so rough.
Thank you, Cartonis. I will use this sword to protect the beings of Amphorius.
Another thing there is.
If Fanon had one fan, Haru would be that one fan. If Fanon had one fan, Haru would be that one fan. If Fanon had one fan, Haru would be that one fan. If Fanon had one fan, Haru would be that one fan. If Fanon had one fan, Haru would be that one fan. If Fanon had one fan, Haru would be that one fan. If
No, wait, you're
Fanon
missing.
had one
We're
fan,
missing a part
Haru
in
would
that.
be that one fan.
Where? Yeah, I need you to put Finon and Mighty had one fan. It would be me. Specifically them together.
Stored here, the remnants of Aglaya's divinity are. This was her commission. Her death she had long foreseen.
Can she still hear us?
Mighty. The ship. The ship I will sail on forever.
It's difficult to confirm. About divinity,
I will go down with this ship.
we know very little. In this way, she wanted to be with you. Always.
I understand. Let me keep it. With this, I'll have another constant companion by my side. May this world never have a need for a deliverer. Someone told me long ago. But when the world dashed her hopes and fell into disarray, if she could see me now, leading from the front, rallying people against their destiny, she would surely smile.
How will the Holy City continue without Lady Goldweaver? Look! Lord Finan is here.
Will he step up to lead Akama?
Not long ago, I spoke at the Citizens' Assembly at Dawncloud. I wrestled with every word, searching for the right ones to rally support and keep the Chrysos heir's flame chase alive. In the end, I remembered a lesson from one of my teachers. In battles where words are weapons, Outrage and blind passion often overpower reason. I followed his strategy. I painted my opponents as nothing more than pests, tore apart their character, and laid out their crimes. The strategy worked. I secured enough votes to achieve my goal, but afterward, there wasn't even a flicker of joy. I realized that apparent victory masked a deeper failure. In my pursuit of success, I fueled division and strayed far from my very purpose that led me to the Flame Chase journey. This journey was supposed to unify, not divide, to strengthen us, not weaken us. It was the gold thread that mended our rifts in the past. Some saw it as a means of surveillance, a tool of control. But no one can deny that it was Aglaya who held this city and even this shattered world together. Now she is gone. Yes, as you have heard, the demigod Aglaya, who guarded the holy city for a millennium, has indeed fallen.
Who murdered Lady Goldweaver? Find the murderer! Make them pay!
There are people who don't like Finon?
The same as all of you initially.
Unheard of. You must love him.
I wanted to stand here
You must adore
beside
him.
you, to condemn the sinners, to discuss retribution, and to see justice brought
That's
down
so
upon them.
sad. I love Finon.
But my perspective has changed. The golden threads that once bound this city have unraveled. Yet no one is celebrating their freedom from control. In the empty markets and bath chambers, one feeling lingers.
Fair? Fair? You would deny me that? Fair?
Deep down, we all know the last safeguard against the harm we may do to each other is gone. No divine power will protect us from the malice in our hearts. From now
I mean,
on,
like, I guess
only the moral
that makes
code
sense
we choose to uphold for ourselves
on why someone might not
will
like him,
stand
because he hasn't
between
done
us
a lot.
and the abyss.
I think his interactions with all of the flame chasers have been really good. Maybe I'm a little biased here, especially with Mighty. Maybe I might have a little bit of bias in this answer, but like, I think if I had one complaint, I do feel like I wish Finon played a bigger role in like the story and was more present in some of the passages. But I still feel like he's good. I feel like he fills the role that they give him well.
Finon has a way with words.
If it were me up there, I could do it too. No, I couldn't. There's something special about a man of letters.
Indeed.
The Flame Chase journey is nearing its end. With only one Titan left for the Chrysos heirs to conquer. Aquila! Before I rise to the skies, I challenge you. Cast out the shadows and malice within your hearts. Let your spirit shine brighter than the sky itself.
Well, it's already been like basically hinted at so very loudly that Finon's going to play a massive role in all of this in the Flame Chase journey. So You could look at it as setting up and building character for those bigger plot points to hit, but like I totally understand people maybe being a little upset that he doesn't play a bigger role, but I don't know if there's enough in there to say like he's a bad character because of that.
Let me bear witness. Even without the divine authority of romance, Akuma will remain a sanctuary in these end times. A place for the kind people
that really is an
dreamed
issue
of.
with that.
The kind of people foretold in prophecy.
I mean, I feel like even with the Banner storytelling of like telling the story of whoever's on Banner or in that patch cycle, you still get to see everyone else's. Like, I feel like there's a decent balance there, but also if I guess you could counter that with that if Fionon's in too much of it, then maybe then you have to add in parts that wouldn't have been revealed until later, so you kind of have to off-screen some of that.
A better people.
Nothing argument. I mean, yeah, there's that. Soul, hi Soul. How you doing? I mean, Serene has technically kind of been here in a way, if we're all right on the story beats. So like, but I mean, like, it's just a matter of some people just don't like male characters. Some will do anything for female characters. Everyone's cup of tea, I guess. Man, I couldn't imagine playing a game and being like, never. Male character, gross. No matter what they do, they're gross. How can you do that? Big chillin' after a long week of gigs and 8 hours of OT, so I'm drunk as a skunk. Oh my goodness. Well, I'm glad you've been busy with your gigs and stuff. I've been good. Been doing pretty good. Nothing super exciting. Well, actually, Cross and I are going to Evo here at the end of July, so we're prepping for that. I'm super excited. Ew, Min, yeah, gross. Min in my Honkai game, gross. Yeah, Cross is gonna be competing in the Street Fighter tournament, so we're really excited. It's gonna be good.
Better people. Better people. Better people. Better people.
I appreciate your willingness to accept the challenge. You have reminded me that Aglaya left me perhaps the simplest duty in the world. To bear the burden of creation.
Oh my gosh.
To give one thing.
Yeah, that sounds like a good trip
she
as
once
well.
gave me without hesitation, and now I share it with each of you. Unshakable faith.
Y'all have to be cheering for the CEO himself.
There's still a long way to go before Amphorius is reborn. But we will not forget the past as we move forward. For the memories of Amphorius will always benefit future generations. Allow me this moment. I want to borrow a few minutes of
Cross
your
is
time
waiting for Armika
to commemorate a demigod.
He was very upset that she was not
Protect the
announced in
Holy
this
City
recent lineup.
For a millennium. She was Akuma's dressmaker, the leader of the Chrysos heirs, the Gold Weaver, Aglaya, and her greatest feat.
I think Guilty Gear Strive is on the lineup. I know they added a lot more games to the lineup this year, if I remember correctly from what Cross was saying.
was being a selfless
He has to get through the pools. Oh, you mean like just to watch? You have to buy a ticket. You have to buy a ticket to get into those shows. So we bought a ticket for Sunday show to make sure that we can get into the Sunday showing for all those finals. Yeah, you have to buy one to guarantee your spot, or else I don't think it's guaranteed that you get in there. I know she was announced, but I don't know if she's released yet. I think it was like $20. It wasn't like crazy. Wait, who's the person in the background right here? I don't know her name. Do you want me to ask? Did I go get her number for you?
That singing sounds so familiar.
This artwork, what the heck? Oh my god, Triana and Axa back there. This art's so good.
That's our song, and Snowy used to love it.
Yes, Lady Trian. For that child filled with anxiety. Your songs always dispelled the clouds in my heart. Even if for just a moment.
Snowy was so cute and kind when he was little.
Okay.
Now, you've grown so much. Maybe not as cute, but still just as kind.
Time spares no one, so there's nothing we can do. But kindness,
It doesn't have like a CO2 detector in it, does it? Hopefully it's not going off for something like that.
Don't mention it. Your light is as bright as ever. Keep it up and stay strong. See you, Snowy.
Goodbye, Lady Tree.
Wait.
I heard what you said. Are you suggesting the debate tactics I've taught you are nothing but sleight of hand?
Not at all, Professor Anaxa. Honestly, without those techniques you taught me, the Flame Chase journey might not have survived.
Yeah, hopefully not. Hopefully the smoke detector's just being silly.
Good thing your head's still clear. The Chrysos heir of Kefali. I had no idea you had it in you while I was drilling those formulas in your head in class.
Who could have thought, Professor? By the way, I've completely forgotten those formulas now.
Some things never change. In our next lives, I'll teach you how to truly embrace your divine duties.
And next I miss you.
I'll be waiting.
Oh my... Oh! That's so... That's so extra. Did they get it to stop?
Goodbye, Professor Anaxa.
I miss you. Come back, please.
Miss Castros? Aren't you going to say something?
Lord Finan, you have always been so approachable. Ever since we first met, you've seen me as a friend. It was the first time I understood what everyday friendship was like. But that's dangerous.
Dangerous?
Laughing and chatting with you, I sometimes forget who I am. And for someone with my kind of power, that's a real hazard.
Alright, I would probably go crazy and also take a sledgehammer to it if it kept doing that.
I hadn't thought of it that way. Sorry, I forgot to consider your perspective.
Please, no apologies. Despite everything, thinking back on the times we spent together makes me really happy.
I feel the same.
Goodbye, Finan.
Goodbye, Gastras. Aglaya.
Remember, Finan, after completing the flame chase, leave the decision to initiate the miracle of Genesis to the Amphorians. The Chrysos heirs are the executors of the prophecy, yet they, the people, are the true masters of this world.
Rest assured, I always keep your teachings in mind. The difference between a presumptuous hero and a tyrant is a fine line.
Well said. You've got a good memory.
It's late. Anything else you'd like to add?
Anything else? Even in your imagination, I'm not one to show my vulnerable side.
No worries. I've long understood how difficult it is for you to open up completely. Thank you for bringing me here, Aglaya. You saved me.
Maybe what I wanted to save wasn't you, child, but this crumbling world. Goodbye, Finan.
Goodbye, Aglaya.
Did you forget me?
Forget you. Like I'd ever. We aren't parting ways forever. You're just off to guard the gates at Castrum Kremnos. Let's not make this a tearful farewell.
You know just how to make a person uncomfortable. I have a feeling we'll meet again in this lifetime. Let's have another showdown then. Deliver.
It's a date.
That's very confident of you. I've changed since then. Have you seen this sword? It's a masterpiece freshly forged by Cartonis.
Whoa. Wow, Finan. Whoa. First reunion in a while and you have to show off the sword?
A bold statement for a mere mortal who hasn't yet claimed the power of a titan.
It's not a code word. Not here, at least. No. Not in this context, no.
See you around. Finan of Ides Elysiae.
Bye, Mighty. I miss you.
It's a date, Mighty Mouse.
It is a date!
What a poignant, yet splendid journey. And it's still not over yet, is it?
Yes, Cyrene.
I was right. In the end, you did become the deliverer in this story.
Wow, okay.
A lot has changed while you were away. I've met so many people, tried so many things. I've found new resolve. And I've let go of some attachments. I'm not the same person I used to be.
But to me, you've never changed at all, Finan.
Okay then. Days later, at Dawn Cloud.
Dawn Cloud. This place holds
Cat.
so many different kinds of memories. I remember you could see the Gold Weaver sign from here, all the way down the mountain. But my eyes aren't what they used to be 1,000 years ago.
Cyphra, you...
Seamstress. Tell me, does Akama have any treasures so rare that not even your... I mean, our shop has seen?
Of course it has. I heard there's a gem of all worlds hidden somewhere in Dawn Cloud. Apparently, it's a piece that fell out of the Dawn device. It's truly a priceless treasure, being a part of Kefali's divine body. Even I, the Gold Weaver, cannot witness its glamour.
Gem of all worlds. Nice! Got it! Well, please keep looking after the shop while I...
Let me guess, Cypherer. You're probably already plotting to sneak into Dawncloud to steal that gem, aren't you?
I'm not honestly too upset with it. I almost feel like it fits her character. And I feel like they handled it overall pretty well. So I would say I'm not too upset about it. Not as much as I was like at the beginning, when it was obvious that it was gonna happen. And after the interaction with Cypher.
And your next move is probably trying to sell it to the highest bidder, then distribute that money to the poor and the refugees in the Holy City?
Look, seamstress. Are you sure you aren't peeking into my head with your golden threads?
You might be skilled at covering up lies, but your compassion is all over your face.
Oh, you're not
Plain as day.
wrong, Hosanna. I mean, to be fair, we've known that the outcome for the Chrysosairs was going to be something like what's happening now, or what's been happening over the patches. So like it's not like super shocking, but like it's still impactful. They've handled most of them well.
Don't lie to yourself. Do you honestly think this is the right thing to do, Cypher?
What else am I supposed to do? That's the only thing I can do with my power. You keep talking about how I have the potential to become a good person, or even what people call a hero. But I don't know what I need to do to get there! I can't weave golden dresses like you! I can't sing as well as Miss Hyceelins! And I definitely don't know as much as Big Sis Treby! The only things I'm good at are the underhanded street smarts that no one even respects. But I still want to be worthy of you. I want to prove that you've made the right choice. Even thieves can dream. Right?
Oh, she's been mentioned, I think 2 times now.
I know, Cypher. I know.
Which I'm actually really happy that we've seen. I was gonna say, if they're following a similar formula, which at the moment it feels like it, but they could throw a wrench in there. Yeah, not gonna be our first rodeo here.
You are justified in your anger. Destiny is never fair. And your path is doomed to be even worse than everyone else's. You are fated to walk in the dark and bear the world's misunderstanding in this journey.
Man, could you imagine being told that as a child? That's gonna fuck you up.
But you have to believe that everyone in this world is unique in their own way.
I am convinced that you're the only one who can bear the authority of trickery. Even if you have to contend with the legendary 300 master thieves of Dolos.
Aglaya. I just want everyone to believe that the world is beautiful. And that everyone is simple. And kind. If only I could get everyone to believe that. Would that lie become reality? If enough people believed in it, even though it's a lie.
Lies will always be lies, Cypher. But sometimes they can be more noble than the truth.
Are you really planning to just stand there forever? Honestly, sneaking around doesn't suit you, Deliverer.
I never thought I could slip past your sharp ears, Miss Cypher. I just didn't think it'd be right to interrupt when you're obviously lost in thoughts.
Still as charming with your words as ever, boy. Your speech at the public baths wasn't half bad. I'll admit. It managed to touch my heart. Just a smidge.
Thank you. I had a feeling back then that you were in the audience. Intuition certainly is a thing of wonder.
Oh, and you didn't call me out on the spot. You waited all this time to tell me.
Well, I thought you'd need some time to yourself. After she passed away.
None of your business. Enough small talk. Tell me, what kind of trouble did you run into that you need me, the super old-timer, to step in?
The super old-timer.
We've only met a couple of times, but you've always gone straight to business. I respect that about you, old-timer, so I'll cut to the chase.
Oh my god, it picked like the absolute worst time to to die on you. Oh, that's awful. Well, at least it was as simple as the battery dying.
You're probably aware that Aglaya has earned the support of the entire city for the Chrysos heirs.
But how dare that?
Everyone believes that she died at the hands of council members who were against the flame chase.
Your good day.
And the citizens' fury has been dragging these schemers out of the shadows one by one. But they didn't get everybody. To this day, we still haven't found Elder Kynus, the leader of the cleaners.
Ah, I see. You're afraid she'll do something wild now that she's pushed into a corner, aren't you?
Is that why she's so evil? Because she's been injected with the hatred? It's so strong.
Yes. I believe that Kefali's core flame, forever enshrined above the council theater, would be the opposition's final trump card against the Chrysos heirs.
Oh, Cypher's?
We're setting
Yeah,
out to
Cypher's
campaign
fits
against
kind
Aquila
of
in a few days.
kind of wild
With
in
the
a good
Chrysos
way.
heirs gone, it'll be their best chance to strike.
You think those desperate dogs will try to snatch the core flame while you're gone? So, you want me to give them a nice long walk while you're away, right?
You sure saw right through me, Miss Cypher. I know exactly what you can do. Godlike speed, perfect disguises, untraceable movement, and that most enigmatic authority of trickery. I have only one request. Please, use whatever tricks you need to protect Kefali's core flame. Even if you have to deceive the rest of the Chrysos heirs as well.
Uh-huh. Hey, Deliverer. Do you honestly think that there's no way I'll turn you down? Do you even have any plan Bs if I decide to no bat on this?
As the demigod of trickery, there are no other trump cards in the
Yeah,
world that
all the
can outrank
characters
you.
for this
I'm sure you know
this
the
patch
answer to your
cycle
own
have been
question,
really, really
Miss
good
Cypher.
since 3.0.
What confidence. You talk as if you have everything in the palm of your hand.
I'm just hoping they carry that
So you
forward
did
into
learn a thing or two from her.
4.0.
I'll give you
Praying
that.
on my hands and knees, please, Hoyo.
Then let me tell you something you don't know. The Flame Reaver. They've been watching Akama closely.
You mean...
Bet you didn't expect that, huh? I've been tracking them all this time. And this is my conclusion. That lunatic may have lost their mind, but they're no fool. Why do you think they haven't made a move on Akama yet?
Professor Anaxa once analyzed this. He thought it was probably because Kefali's core flame was protected by the Council of Elders' secret arts.
Ha! Sacred Art's my foot! I could break those mechanisms with a flick of my finger. Allow me to let you in on the actual secret. They probably held off from attacking Akama because the Seamstress's defense network was way tougher than you thought. Now that she's gone, And you're heading out to the Eye of Twilight, with the city's defenses in shambles.
What a dangerous situation we find ourselves in. But since you're the one who brought it up, I'm guessing you already have a solution in mind.
Just look how ridiculously calm you are right now. But you guessed it right. Consider this a 2-for-1 deal. I'll keep that lunatic entertained on top of protecting Kefali's core flame. You owe a big favor after this.
You have my deepest gratitude. That Flame Reaver's power is truly unfathomable. Please be careful.
Don't forget, Deliverer. There's a fundamental truth in this world. Cyphera will always get the last laugh. No need to worry about a demigod. I'll do my job. So you need to make sure you don't die before you pay me.
Oh boy. Meanwhile, in the Grove of Epiphany.
I'm back. I've been trying to stay away from here since the Black Tide destroyed the Grove. And through that, stay away from the memories that might make me sad. But the wind keeps pulling me back. Maybe that's the Twilight Courtyard's duty, after all.
Doot doot.
I know, little Ika. I know. I too miss the days when we all studied together. But we have an even more important mission this time round. Lord Finan has already set the date to campaign against Aquila. Being a descendant of the Sky People, You're right. At least I can still afford to get lost in thought once in a while.
Yeah, doot doot.
Oh, ancestors. Please wait for just a bit longer. The time I spent in the Grove deserves some reminiscence.
That person's job's almost as good as Mim's job. Almost.
This was where Professor Anaxa gave us the lesson. I can still see that day in my mind.
And that was your last lesson.
There he is again.
Now, each of you will head off on your own path. How much the Grove's teachings can help you in the real world depends on how well you can put knowledge into practice. However, heed this warning. If you ever do anything disgraceful out there, don't ever claim you were the student of Anaxagoras.
I wish that were me.
One of the seven
It should have been
sages.
me. I can't believe you stole my luck.
Professor Anaxa, there are still other classes scheduled on the calendar. Are you sure you didn't?
Firstly, call me Professor Anaxagoras. Secondly, to clarify, the last lesson means the last lesson I will teach you. I will be entering seclusion
true.
from today onwards
It's true.
to research
Frost did
ancient
steal our
alchemy,
luck.
and
How
all
could
my
I have
teaching
forgotten?
activities will be put on hold.
I can't believe.
Ah, I see. So you're saying that the lessons taught by all the other teachers aren't good enough to be considered lessons?
All you do every day is wag that sharp tongue of yours. That's a credit deduction, fine enough IDs Elysiae.
No backtalk. Points deducted. I love that.
I have nothing left to say. Next.
I love him.
Please wait, Professor. According to the Grove's protocols for a cohort's final class, the lecturer should take some time in that lesson to discuss the students' post-graduation aspirations with them and guide them toward a solid path. Surely you can't skip such a crucial step, Professor.
The teaching assistant, Miss Hyacinth, is truly Professor Anaxa's nemesis.
Fine. Since Hyacinthia insists on this, let's go through the process. Since some of you are so eager to speak, why don't we start with you, Finan of Ides Elysiae? What is your post-graduation aspiration?
Me? Well, it's not exactly an aspiration, but the only thing I want to do is to protect the people I care about.
I see. So you want to be a hero? How boring. Next.
How boring. Next.
I didn't say.
Castorus, you've been giggling for quite some time. How about you go next?
Perhaps my answer is a bit vague and meaningless, Professor Anaxagoras, but I hope the world can be freed from the agony of death, so that every living being may find calming peace.
How naive. So naive that it makes me want to weep for your fairy tale. See, this is why I don't want to follow those outdated protocols. All I get are boring answers.
You know, honestly valid.
Since
Not
you
wrong.
suggested this whole process, why don't you wrap this up, Hyacinthia? Share your aspiration with everyone, and let's see if yours stands out.
So it's finally my turn. Good thing I came prepared. My aspiration is nothing less than completing the final blank page at the end of the hero's epic.
Blank page? An interesting description. Do explain, assistant.
I've read all of Amphorius's heroic epics while studying at the Grove, and a common thread came to my attention. Almost every epic ends with a description of the hero's achievements. But few mention how the everyday people of that time lived. No one recorded the struggles and suffering the commoners endured.
So you're saying that, instead of legendary heroes, you're more focused on commoners living on the peripheries of historical records.
Perhaps I'm influenced by my background. My ancestor, Seliosi the Day Thunder Knight, raised her spear against the sky and ushered in the flame-chasing era that continues to this day. Her story is told to every child descended from the Skyfolk. We have no doubts about Seliosi's greatness, yet her towering figure overshadowed every record from that entire era. What about the Day Thunder Knight's family, allies, and friends? What about the survivors and those who died in the great battles? Whenever I think about their stories by the campfire, I realize the details of those legends have been long lost. And only Seliosi's name remains. Her brilliance had become as blinding as Aquila's, lording over everything on the ground. That's why
That's
I'm
actually
glad
a really
that
good
my era
aspiration.
does not lack heroes. All my ancestors had was a sad past. But I have a future I want to protect. Instead of becoming a hero and ushering in a golden deluge to baptize the world anew, I want to stay in the backline and save all the ordinary humans from drowning in the rising waves. I wish not to return to the sky, but to walk among the masses on Earth. I believe it's the only way for the saga of creation.
I don't know how to break this to you, but you will not be staying and walking on Earth. I don't know how to break this to you. I'm so sorry.
To include a footnote for the everyday people in its blank page.
Yeah, and to help her with these goals, fat fuck.
I'm getting embarrassed from remembering how I said all that, but my beliefs have never changed. Now I really have a chance to stay behind the hero's front line and realize my dream. Demi, what are you doing here?
I didn't expect to see you again in the Grove. Finon mentioned you were gearing up for the campaign against Aquila. Are you here to...
You guessed it. To reach Aquila's realm in the sky, descendants of the Sky People must perform a bloodline ceremony, summon the spirits of our ancestors, and get their blessings. That's the only way for creatures on Earth to forge the rainbow bridge to the sky.
Rainbow
And
Bridge.
the soul of the first ancestor I want to see is here in the grove.
The Rainbow Bridge is essential to retrieve the core flame of Aquila, but undertaking such a vital ceremony alone is far too risky.
Don't worry. I have little Ika with me. You will protect me, won't you? Good, Ika. Well, what brings you here, Danny?
I'm collecting as many myths and research about the Titans as I can. Everything about Emporius is a valuable addition to our data bank when I get back to the Astral Express.
Right.
A little.
If all goes as planned, you and Gray will be able to go home after this mission.
Oh yeah. Wait, did you see her shooting poses? Did you see Eve's shooting poses? Like, oh damn. God damn. It's like up there with Crown's shooting pose. Yes, assuming we can actually break the curse about worlds beyond the sky, I have a feeling it's not going to be smooth sailing.
Could it be that you too have some kind of hidden powers to make prophecies now?
That's not it, but I'm starting to question how real everything is how real everything is after our conversation with the member of the Council of Elders.
Nope. I didn't understand that either, little Ika.
Don't worry about it. There's a lot that I still don't understand.
We've already met up. Why don't you come with me, Danny?
I was thinking the same thing. The grove is fraught with danger right now, and an extra pair of hands translates to extra security.
That's the dependable
yeah, I got my glasses
guard
back.
for you.
Could see again. I want to see Ravens. I am really interested in seeing more of Raven stuff. I think Ross is gonna stream more Stella Blade tomorrow for anyone who's wanting to see Stella Blade a story. I think that's his plan. I still need to decide if I'm gonna get the game to get the Scarlet skin. Where am I going? Oh, I need to go the opposite way. Short hair, heck yeah.
The chroma coffer is vibrating. There must be memories of an ancestor nearby.
What's this?
This is the divine object of the Sky People, the chroma coffer. Our ancestors dictated that when a descendant of the Sky Folk is ready to challenge Aquila again, they must first awaken the spirits of their ancestors with the chroma coffer and receive their benediction.
Bye, soul. Enjoy your lurk. I hope you sleep well. It was nice seeing you again.
Only after this can the chosen Skyfolk reascend to the heavens.
Is it to prevent those who are not qualified from pointlessly losing their
Very
lives?
prudent, wouldn't you say? The soul of an ancestor slumbers here. Now, I will awaken them.
Arise. Wait, wrong show. Wrong game. Right.
I am Hyacinthia from the Twilight Courtyard, a descendant of the sky who has inherited the duty of flame chase.
Ow. Ow, I hit my hand.
The time has come to fulfill our clan's destiny. I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame. Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Listen carefully to Hyacinth talk with the ancestor.
Who has awakened me?
It's Hyacinthia, a descendant of the Sky People. I apologize for interrupting your slumber. You are Lord Crispus, aren't you? I've read your story in our family tree. You were a righteous judge who vindicated many who were wrongfully accused.
I never imagined someone in this era would still remember my name. So, our bloodline and duty have continued to this distant age.
Indeed, it has. I have awakened you in the hope of receiving your blessing. For the flame chase journey is nearing its perfect conclusion. And retrieving the core flame of Aquila is the final challenge the heroes will face.
Perfect conclusion. Hyacinthia, you look very young, and you do not have the bearings of a warrior who can contend with a titan. How can you convince me that this blessing will not turn into a curse, leading a child like you to your demise?
What do you mean? Behold your descendant, Girly Pop, and her fat fuck companion. They will take down the Titan.
1,000 years ago, Seliosi, who conquered the skies, left behind legends and a will, entrusting the mission to return the Sky Titan's core flame to her descendants, to people like you and me. Though I'm not a warrior, I will not turn away from the mission that has flowed through our blood for 1,000 years. And I am not fighting alone. I have the strongest and most tenacious companions in the world. Amphorius is in an era brimming with heroes. The burden of retrieving Aquila's core flame no longer rests solely on the shoulders of the chosen Skyfolk. I now wield the power of healing. I aim to mend the fissures in the sky and heal the wounds of the people. I desire to define the mission of the Skyfolk in my own terms. To conclude the vigil that has spanned millennia.
Break time! Alright, break time. 1 second, though. Show us the fat fuck while we wait? Well, what do you mean show you? Where am I gonna get him from? He's off screen right now. Pull up the tree. That's not gonna take that long. The break's not that long. Second. No, I haven't yet. We can watch it at the end of stream. Just don't let me forget, because I'll forget. Story of my life. I will forget. Yep. Oh. Yeah. Make sure you remind me. Because I wanted to watch it. Either yesterday or this morning. I can't remember. But I forgot. Story of my life. Is it? I've seen some clips from it. And it looked good, so. Okay, we're back.
I sense resilience in your words. Not an outward resilience, but something deeper within. Receive my blessings, young Hyacinthia. May you gain wings to return to the sky via the bridge of rainbows.
I don't know why, but
Thank
when
you
he
for
said
your
Bridge
trust,
of
Lord Crispus.
Bridge of Rainbows, it
We
just made
won't
me think
let
of
you
reading
down.
Rainbow. Well done, Hyacinth.
Thank
There he
you.
is. See, behold, Fat Fuck's back.
My ancestors were all pretty strong-willed people. It won't be easy convincing them. I've run through these upcoming conversations in my head more times than I can count.
Looks like your effort paid off.
Now, the next ancestor on the list. Her spirit is
Who's
set to
an
rest in the
underrated
vortex
character?
of Genesis.
Are
Pity
you
that the
talking like
ceremony has to be performed in
story-wise
strict order.
or
Shall we head back to
like
Alchema together, Danny?
gameplay? The Vortex of Genesis, huh? I have a suggestion. Remember how you suggested I learn the secret arts of water from Fagusa's priest? I've been practicing that in my spare time and made some progress. Now, as long as I have spirit water with me, I can use those techniques to carve a path directly to the Vortex of Genesis. Arlen? Oh my god, we haven't seen Arlen in like a hot minute. Man, underrated character from the story. That's a tough question. Because like some of them that I'm like thinking, they're not necessarily underrated. It's just that I wish they got better stories. Ooh, Serval's good as well. Yeah, Serval I guess did get the companion quest. Huh. I think I would agree with Rosanna or Arlen because I like everyone else that I can think of. I'm just like I guess I wouldn't really say underrated.
Oh, I remember. I didn't expect you to keep at it this long. That's so like you, Danny.
But if I were going to pick a character that I feel like should have gotten more story time than they did, but they have the hype, would definitely be Robin. I feel like Robin needed way more screen time and story time than she ended up getting, but she's so hyped. So she's not underrated. I just wish she had more screen time. More of a presence in the story than she had. But she doesn't really count as underrated. Compared to the currents of my home, the waters of Emphorius are rather untamed. Subduing the waters wasn't easy, but I've gotten the hang of it now. Yeah, I feel like underutilized is a little bit better of a phrase for what I'm thinking of, because they're not quite underrated.
Since you're offering, then let me put your skills to the test, Danny.
The spirit water gate formed with this technique isn't as stable as a ritual basin. It'll likely only let one person through. And as Fagusa's priest designed it, the entrance serves as the exit. You'll need to come back through the vortex once you've met your ancestor spirit. Little Ika and I will be waiting here. No, you can't leave Fat Fuck behind.
Got it. I'm counting on you, Danny.
Okay. Under the precocious steps of their frenzied dance, the roar of celebration hides the world's heartbeat. Spirit water, reveal the way. Ah, you unlocked it. How'd you unlock it? Did you just have to play a bunch, or is there a specific thing?
Unbelievable. Danny is full of surprises. But this does feel way more disorienting than the ritual basin.
Okay.
Wait, is Lady Treeby here too? And who is that next to her? Oh, I think I know who that is.
Do you have to go already, Syphi? It's been ages since you were last in Akama. You could have taken some time to rest, and we could have caught up.
That's alright, big sister Treeby. I've gotten used to life on the road. Staying in this bustling city actually feels off. Besides, your prize student gave me an incredibly tough mission to handle.
Cut Snowy some slack, Syphi. He's still so young, yet he's shouldering all the responsibilities Aggie left behind. Besides, Snowy's not the kind to ask for help lightly. Since he came to you, it means you're the best person for the job.
You really spoil him, big sis Treeby.
Guess I'm past the age for someone to look after me.
God damn it. I love her.
Just kidding. I get it. That deliverer boy does have a certain charisma about him. He reminds me of Aglaya in her prime. Anyway, I'm about to head out. Oh, big sis Treeby, before I go, got a little gift for you.
Well, didn't expect you to be so thoughtful. What's in it?
That's a part of the game too. If you want to see the full picture of what's inside, you'll have to wait until nightfall.
A gift with a mysterious twist? Seriously?
Best gift.
Huh? Looks like we have company.
Lady Treeby, and this graceful lady must be Miss Cypher. I'm Hyacinthia from the Twilight Courtyard. Everyone calls me Hyacinth. Pleased to meet you.
Bright and cheery as a lamp. Well, hello there, pink child. I'm
Pink
Cypher from the
child.
long-fallen city-state of Dolos. As for the rest, it's all in the history books, so I don't need to repeat it here. So, you're from the Twilight Courtyard. Does that mean?
Yes, I'm a descendant of the Sky People, the Chrysos heir about to take over the authority of Sky.
Whoa! That's unexpected. I figured Celiosi's descendant would be, I don't know, taller, stronger.
Don't judge a book by its cover, Syphi. Cinny is a master of her craft. She's the most skilled and dependable physician in all of Amphorius.
Don't worry, Lady Cypher. I may not be as strong and warlike as Lady Celiosi from 1,000 years ago, but I'm confident I can carry out the mission of the Skyfolk.
All this talk about missions, you're making it sound way too serious. You've got to look out for yourself, girl. Don't push yourself too hard. I'd hate to see that cute face all scratched out by Aquila's claws.
Whoa, whoa.
Syphi cracking jokes? Looks like you haven't forgotten what Aggie said all those years ago.
Anyway, I've got a mission to handle, so I'll get going. Good luck, Miss Hyacinth. And if things get tough, just let that deliverer take the lead.
Cypher uses the coin of Whimsy's ability and teleports away from the vortex.
Miss Cypher is in such a hurry.
Don't worry, she's always been like that. It's good to have her back in Akama lending a hand. Well, enough about her for now. You're here because of your mission, aren't you, Cinny? It's the perfect opportunity for me to go and tuck Syphi's gift away somewhere safe. The Vortex of Genesis is all yours.
Oh, mine.
I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame. Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Converse with the ancestor.
Child, what brings you before me? Could it be you're a descendant of the Sky People?
Yes, I am Hyacinthia of the Twilight Courtyard. the successor of the Sky People's flame chase duty.
Okay, Quas. Goodbye.
You must be General Electra. Legend has it that during the Chrysos War, you led our people to ally with Akama and held back the Kremnoan forces. It was your victory that earned the Sky People a place in the Holy City.
Hyacinthia, you seem well versed in our clan's history. And this is the Vortex of Genesis?
It is. Look, 10 stars have already been lit. The Chrysos Heir's flame chase journey is nearing its end.
Are those the core flames of Fagusa and Giorios? Does that mean Hycelans and the Mountain Dwellers successfully carried out their duty?
Well, Nerdon, did you offer yourself to him? He's already gone now.
As
You went through all that
fellow
prep
pillars of
for
Amphorius,
nothing.
who would have thought that Sky's duty could only be fulfilled after 1,000 years?
It's because Sky shelters all beneath it. If it were to shatter, the world would fall apart with it. That's why Lady Aglaya made the core flame of Aquila the final step in our campaign.
And I'm sorry, Nerdon.
Aglaya?
You ruined your
Is
surprise.
she still on the flame chase journey after 1,000 years?
Unfortunately, she has recently left us. But you're right. She was indeed still guiding the Chrysos heirs forward.
Incredible.
Damn, he's already
That girl
gone.
actually managed to endure the merciless erosion of time.
So we can just make him go back out for
lasted for
everyone
so
else's
long.
food.
Answer me, Hyacinthia. Since you recognize me, you must have also read my writings, no?
Every record regarding my lineage is etched in my memory, including your words.
In that case, you're probably aware of the prophecy I sought from a certain Trebios.
Yes. At the end of the Rainbow Bridge, the Sky Folk will mend dusk and dawn. But unfortunately, no ancestor has ever been able to truly decipher its meaning.
Double quarter pounder with extra cheese. Okay, I got it. I got it.
I see. Yet, Trebios's prophecies never
Wait, should we
fail.
also order like 5 Big Macs for Fat Fuck?
Perhaps you'll be the one to witness its fulfillment, child. May the prophecy lead you to a gentle fate.
All right. I'll add that to the list too.
Thank you, Lady Ectra. Whatever fate the prophecy holds, I'll face it head on. It's only by giving everything we have that we can truly accept any outcome with a smile. Won't you agree?
I like you, child. I wish this conversation could go on a little longer. Take my blessing, Hyacinthia. When I first saw you, I indeed had my doubts. But your resolve has touched me. If Sky's divinity is fated to pass on, I hope it incorporates your optimism and kindness.
Your blessing is a treasure beyond measure, General. Rest well. I'll make sure your gift is put to its best use. General Ectra is so different from how the records described her. She's quite a gentle person. All right, time to head back to the Grove. I shouldn't keep Danny and little Ika waiting.
Yeah, doot. You're back. How did it go?
went great. Your spirit water art was a huge help, Danny.
Do you mind sharing what your ancestor's spirit said to you? Hyacin recounts her conversation with General... Oh,
What's wrong, Danny?
nothing. It sounds like everything went smoothly. It's just... I'm a bit concerned about the prophecy you mentioned. At the end of the Rainbow Bridge, the Skyfolk will mend dusk and dawn. You can somehow sense a hint of sadness in those brief words.
You've always been a bit of a sensitive soul, haven't you, Danny? Lady Trina deciphers countless prophecies every day, and this one's just another among many. Don't worry too much about it.
Yeah, don't worry. There's nothing to worry about anything. None of these prophecies will have anything bad or ominous about them. I hope so.
Come on, Danny. Don't look so gloomy. We're gonna have to take a long trip for the final visit to the ancestors.
Oh, where are we going?
Our final stop is Lord Mighty's home, Castrum Kremnos.
Mighty.
We're here. This is it.
Castrum Kremnos.
Lord Mighty has been fighting the Black Tide here, alone day after day. I'm worried about him.
He sent a message earlier, carried by thunder, warning us to watch out for the Flame Reaver's
That
actions.
means he hasn't been consumed by the Black Tide's madness yet. We're here to complete an important mission. We shouldn't interfere with this battlefield. Don't you agree, Danny?
I agree.
That sleeping spirit is my grandmother.
Your grandmother?
Yes, my grandmother Jacintha was a warrior. She represented the Twilight Courtyard in the Kremnos Festival. She fought her way through every challenge and reached the final stage of the Kremnos Festival. She was just one step away from securing a peace treaty for the Skyfolk, but was ultimately defeated by the champion warrior of that time. I've never looked too deeply into the details of such ritualistic violence. The scroll simply described it as a glorious duel. But behind the glorious duel was a tragic end. Not long after the festival, my grandmother's injuries worsened, and she passed away far from home. This prophecy tablet was left here by the Kremnoans to honor her final wish. Her death marked the final collapse of the Twilight Courtyard, already fragile under the shadow of war.
And the Kremnoan warrior she fought against
was Lord Krataros.
Yet you still saved his life, even though he took your family.
Seeing him lying there, gravely wounded, bleeding out, I can't put what I felt at that moment into words. But when I heard Lord Krataros took that fatal blow to protect Lady Trianne, all those tangled feelings faded away. To quote Lord Finan, Krataros must have done that to become a better man.
It takes true courage to forgive. You're every bit as strong as your ancestors, Hyacinth.
You're getting better at this, Danny. In her final diary entry, my grandmother wrote that when the moment of destiny comes, a descendant of the Sky People would deliver the message of their departure to her spirit. I wonder what she'd think when the one awaking her turns out to be her beloved granddaughter. I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame. Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Is this the world of the living? Wait. You. Could you be?
Grandmother? It's me. You're Hyacinthia.
Hyacinthia, my little hummingbird. Why?
Oh, that's so cute. That's such a cute nickname.
Why is it you who awakened me? I have never imagined this. I thought I would feel happy for all my ancestors when this day came, but now I can't even experience the joy of seeing you again.
Do you remember that you and Father took me to my very first skyride when I was 8? Back then, you wanted me to pick one accessory out of 4. The sun crown representing nobility, the storm bracelet symbolizing strength, the ice ring embodying wisdom, and the radiant pendant signifying kindness. Grandmother, do you remember the one I chose?
You spoke an innocent little prayer, infusing a faint thread of light to that modest pendant.
Yes, and I remember how surprised you were. In all those centuries, no other child of the Sky People had ever made the same choice I did.
Hyacinthia, there was a time when I thought you were a timid child. You never had much interest in swords or battle and had no relation to that fiery determination and strength in our blood. Yet I've told myself, that's not a bad thing. If my hummingbird could live her life in kindness and optimism, then it'd be a good thing. I never thought the burden of retrieving the core flame of Aquila would fall to you.
Don't worry about me, Grandmother. I believe what makes someone a Skyfolk isn't just outstanding strength, but the capacity to shape the world. When the world cried out for a hero to challenge the gods 1,000 years ago, Zeliosi stepped forward and began the flame-chasing era. And now, as the flame chase journey nears its end, this broken world is crying out for something else. Healing. Isn't it poetic? A saga that spans 1,000 years, began with Sky, and will also end with Sky.
You're still as optimistic as ever, just like when you were a kid. If your mind is set, Hyacinthia, then carry your resolve through to the very end. Return to the sky with my blessing, and watch over this world on the threshold of salvation.
Grandmother, thank you. But I have one last request.
Speak, Hyacinthia. We should still have some time.
Before you go, could you tell me the tale of the Sky Hero once more? Just like you used to.
Then listen closely, my dearest hummingbird. After all, this will be the last time. For millennia, the
heck
Titans
yeah.
waged relentless
We're gonna get
wars,
the whole story?
leaving the world scarred and ravaged. A century of the Chrysos War plunged the nations into chaos and decay.
The screen gonna stay black though?
Until a spear, fueled by mortal rage, pierced through the smoke and flames that buried the prophecy of deliverance. Aquila,
there
the
we
celestial
go.
shaper, the 100-eyed divine bird crowned with the blazing sun and wielding thunder. Those struck blind in 99 eyes by Nikador, they kept one eye glaring at the children of Twilight who received divine blessing, yet turned their weapons against the gods. The Chrysos heir of the sky, Seliosi, the Day Thunder Knight, ascended the forbidden lands of the Eye of Twilight at dusk, clad in wings. To her left was the lion-headed Solipus the Sunlit Wings, whose roars breathed divine flames and scorched the world. To her right was the horse-bodied Lunibus, the Moonlit Plume, whose graceful steps trampled the stars in
The
the
Moon
heavens.
Force is so sick. I won't lie, I really like that design.
The one warrior and her two beasts challenged the ruler of the sky, determined to seize the divine core flame through plunder. The Titans' every roar summoned lightning bolts, and their every movement stirred cyclones. The wounded Titan's blood poured down like boiling rain upon the world and converged into scalding torrents. In the final moments of battle, the sunlit wings set the Titan's wings aflame, while the moonlit plume sealed the divine body. The battered hero of the sky, with her wings broken and her body covered in wounds, struggled to lift her spear and pierced the last monstrous eye. The Titan's divine body crashed to the ground, and with it, the sky tore apart like fabric, about to fall with its god. The fear and pleas of mortals urged the hero of the sky to rise again. Seliosi, the Day Thunder Knight, the first of the Chrysos heirs to slay a god in this world, charged into the crumbling body of Aquila with her two fearless winged companions. She merged with the Titan, holding up the sky once more, only to leave behind a powerful message for the world. My descendants will be blessed and cross the Rainbow Bridge back to the sky. At the end of the prophecy of Genesis, they will reclaim the core flame from my hands.
Wait, you're gonna cut it off there? Yo, I really like the story for that one.
Today's the day.
That was good.
Wow, I didn't expect it to be so lively up here. Are these people here to send off the Chrysos heirs?
There's Svinen. Let's go talk to him.
Okay. Without spoilers, am I at a decent point to cut off? Because what it seems like is we're entering into, like, we're getting to that point where things are going to start tumbling downhill. I have a feeling we're almost at that point where the ball's just gonna keep rolling. Yes, okay. You're about halfway? Okay, that's not too bad then. All right, let's watch the Cypher trailer. Let me go grab that. Yeah, I didn't forget. Let me go grab that. So then we should be able to finish up this part of story next week, I think. I think if I remember seeing, it's about like 9 to 10 hours. We might start an hour early, depending on if I can start early, just to make sure we get through it all. But that'll be the plan. All right, let me turn that on. I got it. I just needed to. Oh, is that Hyacinth's?
Active criminal has been arrested. She'll be charged with breaking and entering, theft, and property damage.
Oh my god, she grabbed it with her tail. Wait. What are you doing, girl? Jesus Christ, ma'am. Woo, ma'am.
Anybody home?
Thank you.
Claw, stop. You're making me feel so bad. I already like her so much. This is hard for me. Nerd on, did you pull her? Did you pull Fatbug?
Time to run.
Time to run. God, I love her. What the? I've seen these bits. God damn it. Why does he have to be here? It's okay. Steel ratio's tough. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. The logo.
A bigger bag next time. Too bad, Cypher.
Oh, okay, that's really good. That's really good. He's gone. Cypher, please don't sell it. Okay, is this the... Yeah. Certified cutie.
Then let's hurry up and get started.
Oh my god, certified cutie.
Sounds like someone needs me.
Look at him. Glorious. Majestic.
Scars are the badges of a warrior, but they should never be wounds of the heart.
Mighty?
So there's really no one watching, huh?
I would be watching. I would be watching. Lies.
5 seconds. Almost there.
My god.
Service a friendly warning. If you don't back down, we just might beat you up.
Oh my god. We just might beat you up, strike suppose.
Clear away the darkness for us.
Oh, 1 second. Cross had to walk over and show me that he pulled fat fuck. Had to stop the stream so he could show me that he pulled fat fuck. This guy. This fucking guy. Can't believe. Both are really good trailers. I really like Cypher's trailers. And also, listen, I don't have to pull for Cypher to have my polls nuked. I think Hoyo does that on their own. Hoyo does that on their own. They're out for me. They're out for blood. It's just it's personal at this point. It's like on site. They see me and they're like, nah, we done. Yeah, I think you gave Cross some of your luck. How dare you? All right, you guys, we're finishing up. We'll be back next week on Saturday to finish up the story. That's the plan, at least. I think we can do it. I might start at 6 instead of 7 just to give us a little bit more time. Excuse me, time. But I'll be back on Monday. We'll be finishing up the event on Nikkei, and I think we'll be doing chapter 36 or 37 for the main story. We'll finish up that bit, and then who knows what might be after, depending on how long that takes. So I will see you guys all later. Take care. Sweet dreams. We're going to actually be rating Axolotl, who is part of my stream team, and they're freaking awesome. Have an amazing model. They're playing Fantasy Fantasy Life. The girl who steals time. I've been really interested in that game, and they're super chill, so I think you'll have a great time over there with them. So make sure you share the love over there. I will see you guys all on Monday. So bye-bye. Take care. See you later. Tilo, stop. Okay, bye. Bye, I'll miss you. Bye. Bye-bye.